Yep. What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics auxiliary hazardous material storage facility somewhere in the world. It was almost legible. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Wednesday. Hopefully everyone's doing well. It's not super hot out today. The air is okay. Things are looking up. Things are looking up for old Jum Jumington. What's up, Deku? What's up, Jeremy? What's up, Judd? Welcome in. Welcome to another exciting adventure in the Lost Crown. We're probably going to find a corpse walled up in our house or something like that. It's hot in Louisiana. Is it usually hot in Louisiana? It seems like, I don't know, does it ever get cold there? I guess cold is relative. If you're used to like high temperatures and it drops down to like 60, that may feel cold. I had a friend that moved to Florida recently, and they're telling me about that because they were previously living in a place that gets cold in the winter and hot in the summer, but it pretty much goes through like the whole season, right? And there's places you could go that get colder or hotter. They went down to Florida and they were telling me how they went to work one day and it was like in the 60s and people were wearing coats. We were both kind of laughing at that. It's like, yeah, I mean, 60s like t-shirt weather where I'm from. Fahrenheit, that is. 50 is cold. I would say 50 is cold. I mean, around here, like cold gets into like the negatives. Single digit negative usually. Your blood definitely adjusts. That's why you have to keep a constant fresh supply of blood. Maybe take some blood with you when you move. Take some of that old blood with you. Keep it pumping through your veins. 60s, I'm wearing a big coat. I can't identify with that. What's up, Ottercast? Welcome in. In the 90s. 92 right now, 93. I think it just cracked the 70s around here. Yeah, it's like low 70s. I think it's as hot as it's supposed to get here. Oh, that's cool. I'm telling you, man, it's all, like I said, it's all relative. Because to me, like 60 degrees, depending on the humidity, is like, you know, if the sun's out and shining, that's nice t-shirt weather. It's right like borderline, but it's definitely like light jacket or hooded sweatshirt at best. That's definitely not cold. 50s, it starts to get cold. But it gets much colder than that. So even the 50s, if it goes from like 10 degrees to like 50 is like, nice and hot. Grew up in Texas, we'd wear coats and t-shirt weather. Yeah, I think it really is just like a matter of like wherever you're at, that sets the comfort level. I'm always cold like a little old woman. I can't comment. I was gonna make some recommendations. I don't have anything for that. We get moving more, get that blood pumping, eat a bunch of chilies, eat a bunch of ghost peppers. I don't know if that actually does anything. We're going from 0 to 10. It felt nice. Oh my God. Yeah. When it's like, when it's in the negatives and then it gets up into like the positives at all, it's like, oh man, thank God that's over with. This time was heat waves, walk around in long pants, no issue. See, I can't identify with that, like, because it gets into the upper 70s into 80s, and I start like, oh man, and it goes higher than that. It doesn't stay that high usually around here, but I can't take it. But then it's like you spend too much time inside in the AC, and like that starts to make me feel sick. Like it's too comfortable. I need my shawl. Yeah, I'll tell you, man. Like people can laugh, but like you're a little bit chilly. You're a little bit chilly inside, and you're sitting up. Nothing beats having a little something wrapped around your neck like that. You gotta do what you gotta do. Stay warm. Ward off the illnesses. My stomach has been unsettled lately because of a medication I have to take for a while. They told me like you should take this after a meal. You should take this with food because it'll upset your stomach. And I'm like, I question it all the time. Like I don't know what's better because I'm constantly feel like you have that feeling where like I either have to burp or I'm going to throw up, and it's like right on the edge. I don't feel queasy. I just feel like something's coming and it's not going to be fun. The Taylor Farms lettuce. I tell you, like the past week, I've been like terrified to go eat anywhere. And I'm like, oh, what if I had this? Wait, that contains lettuce. What if I did this? Oh, it has lettuce too. I guess I could ask for them to not put the lettuce in, but do I trust them? We don't really know. We don't really know where the lettuce is. Somebody was telling my brother about like, people were complaining about like Taco Bell. Like it's from Taco Bell. That's the source of the parasite. And I don't think it is. It's a major lettuce supplier. My brother aptly pointed out, like, is it a little redundant to be angry at Taco Bell for causing digestive issues? Isn't that the norm for Taco Bell? I'm like, yeah. I've never really had that problem myself. Now, I've eaten Taco Bell for decades at this point. Experience has been taking a little meal can help. Depends on level upset. Regular snacking helps. I gotta watch out for that because like I try to keep my snacking to a minimum. Although like I remember reading a while ago that they're like advising like eat smaller meals throughout the day. But like I just don't like. I don't have keep a lot of snacks around. I don't like having them because like if I've got like potato chips or something like that, I'll just keep eating it. Once you pop, you can't stop. They were not kidding with that. Can't have salad. I mean, I haven't had a salad since the whole thing started. Since like the lettuce has been in question. They say like we just wash it off and it's fine. I'm like, I don't trust that I'm washing this lettuce enough. I don't trust it. I would rather dodge it. Just don't eat lettuce. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to avoid. But then like that curtails my options quite a bit. That's a good IBS type issues. Bad about it too. Several smaller meals throughout the day works wonders. I mean, I should consider that. It gets to be a problem because sometimes like I get wrapped up with something and it gets to be pretty late at night and I haven't eaten anything yet. And then I'm like, I remember to take the medicine at night when I eat something. So if it gets to be like 11 o'clock and I haven't eaten something and I'm like, oh crap, I got to take this. And I don't like taking it that close to when I'm going to sleep because then it keeps me up at night. So I've had a lot of rough nights. Simpson said it. You don't make friends with salad. You don't make friends with salad. You don't make friends with salad. That was a great bit. I like 2 big meals. I mean, like I was not like a big breakfast person, and now I'm trying to eat breakfast so I can get the stuff out of the way as soon as possible. But like, I don't know. I'm usually in a hurry. It's a problem through all my life. I'm in too much of a hurry to stop and eat food. It's too much of a headache. But I gotta sort something out with that. It's not like the worst. It's like, it's pretty mild, I would say, comparatively to a lot of other types of issues I could be having digestively. But no, I haven't experienced any explosive issues, so I think I'm safe from the parasites. The special edition of the Star Wars movies cost more than $200. I believe that is like the 4K box set, but I don't know. I think that was already out, right? But like, that's how many movies is that, man? That's like at least 9 movies more, depending on what they put in there at 4K. Let's say it's 200. I mean, that's $22 a movie. Like, that's not that unreasonable. Because I know, like, I think the 4K came out a couple of years ago, maybe. Let's see here. Maybe there's like a new one coming out. Because you can get the complete Saga 9-disc collection for $180. Special edition of the Star Wars movie. Really bad movie. I see. Was it bad? I've heard that, but I don't know anyone who actually saw it. So you get in that state where like everyone's talking about how terrible. You're talking about the Mandalorian and Grogu. Like everyone's talking about how bad it is, but I don't know anyone who actually saw it. I almost had a special edition Mandalorian Steelbook. All right, let's see here. I guess I would have to watch Manos to see exactly which version he's talking about. The version I bought 97 is last time to get it before it went in the vault. Well, it depends, Deku. It depends, because if you like especially if you have like the VHS was probably the last time you could get, well, no, I guess they did have another version. There's the last version you could get that was the pre-special edition of the original trilogy. And I think they later released that, but like it was from a DVD transfer. I don't know if that they've ever officially done a new film transfer, because they claim they essentially, paraphrasing, taped over the film when they made the special edition. There's got to be prints out there though that they could get new scans from. You know, I'm about to eat some white bean sausage, poke stream, brown gravy, mushroom gravy. 2 kinds of crazy. 2 kinds of gravy. That's quite decadent, Jeremy. It's not too much in a butter container. I don't know, man, you can get a pretty big butter container. You could pack a lot of protein in that, though. That sounds delicious, though. Enjoy your meal. People saw it, said it was good. Made more sense to just episodes on TV and not a movie. See, that was my understanding, was that it was going to be another season, and Disney said make it a movie. Like Disney, someone made the decision that it should be a movie instead. Just from watching like the trailers, it just seemed like the TV show. And so, I mean, going to see a movie in the theaters is expensive. And I will still go and see movies in the theater, but it's expensive. So if there's something like that it's like, do you want to watch the final episode of this TV show in the theater? No, I don't. It's too damn much money. All right, let's see here. I need to see what this is, because this is just August 25th, Mandalorian Grogu. Here we go. Mandalorian Collector's Edition Steelbook. Well, that's the Mandalorian Complete Series Limited Collector's Edition 4K, Seasons 1 to 3. Concept art, that's $200. Where's the Mandalorian Grogu? Now I need to I want to get too lost on this. Mandalorian Grogu 4K. I'm curious what the edition is. Okay, here it is. Mandalorian Grogu Beskar Collector's Edition Steelbook, $220. What does this involve? Is this, if this picture is to scale, like it's a giant box, I'm generally not in favor of that. God, it's a huge box. 2 metal posters. Now, Jump Studio don't keep you from the game for 30 minutes. I have a timer. I have a timer, and my goal is always for like sub 30. But like something always comes up, and I'm like, no, I don't want it, because I've gone to the game early before. Like, let's just go to the game, and then I'm staring at the game and still chatting about stuff. So the huge box. Let me see if I can bring this in without revealing my secrets. Let's see. No, I don't have one on here. Well, it's gigantic because it has 2 metal posters. So that's why it costs so dang much money. I mean, is it worth it? I don't think it's worth it. Beskar Collector's Edition includes steelbook. What is this like in the case? Is that where the discs go or what? It looks like a little button pad or necklace or something, but this doesn't say anything more about that. I need to look at the Beskar Collector's Edition. What is there something else in there besides like the metal posters? Because like the box looks like it's got something else in it, but that could just be Beskar Collector's contains special packaging, steelbook metal posters, film on 4K, UHD, Blu-ray, and digital. I wonder where they're handling the digital, because a lot of those services that used to exist, digital code for where though? That's my question. Because didn't Ultraviolet go down? That's where a lot of those digital movies were from. So now, in my opinion, it's a bad idea streaming now. Yeah, I the streaming stuff is like they cut into those releases. I don't think they cut into physical releases with streaming, because I think that the people who want the physical releases don't care if it's streaming, right? I buy stuff that's streaming all the time because eventually it's going to go away. Did you guys see that like Crunchyroll dropped a bunch of titles? Like they let the license lapse for streaming on a bunch of titles. One of them was Black Lagoon. One of the biggest issues that happens is if you go out right now to try and buy Black Lagoon, the anime series, on Blu-ray, you're not going to find it anywhere unless you go to the scalpers and pay an incredible marked up price. Because as soon as it disappeared from the only place that was streaming, Crunchyroll, legitimately streaming, I should say, you can find it out there. The scalpers got a hold of all the physical releases, and the price shot way up. Now, it may still be in print. They may get more copies in, so don't go crazy like buying an overpriced scalper copy of that. But like, That like caused me a lot of issues for a while, where I was buying stuff just to avoid that situation, and I bought too much stuff, and I still miss stuff. Like, you gotta be a millionaire to catch it all. I just don't have that kind of money. Vampire movie with Leo's Dallas Multipass. Was Ultraviolet? Was that vampires? I don't remember like what the plot of that was. I know it had some weird genetic engineering stuff. That was like, I always get that mixed up in my memories with the Aeon Flux movie that came out around the same time. Maybe it wasn't around the same time. It came out close enough that like, I think I saw them both at the same time, and I'm like, what is this? Now they're forever combined in my brains. There's Ultraviolet was a British vampire show set in the modern day that was really interesting. I guess that's just where the discs go, I guess. I guess that's the disc symbols, maybe? I don't know. It looked like a little pad with buttons, but it doesn't say anything about it. Vampires were like the elite class. What was the plot of that? 2006 film. Future dystopia where anyone infected with contagious disease is immediately sentenced to death. Creatures, vampire fangs are stronger, faster, smarter than humans, but have short lifespans due to genetic unraveling. Okay, I vaguely remember this now. I didn't think it was that great. It is such an early 2000s setup, but I don't think it was anything special. That's pretty goofy. Yeah, like I saw that with Black Lagoon and immediately went and looked at 9% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's 9 too many. That's 9% too high. Does it get into the territory of so bad it's good? I don't think it does. I think it had some interesting effects that are just wasted on the movie. They're not well utilized, even for what they are. I don't have great memories of that. It was good. See, Jeremy's saying it's good. No offense, Jeremy, but that's how you know it's no good. Jeremy's like the anti-taste maker for me. Every time we're talking about something, like, oh, I hated that. Like, Jeremy, like, I actually enjoyed it. Like, no, Jeremy, please. If you want to be a millionaire, you have one life, 9, who are you going to call? Oh, geez. Man, I don't know who I'd call. I gotta be honest. All of the people that I could think of to call on that have all passed away now. Which isn't, I'm not saying that like the only living people that I know that I could call now are too dumb for me to call. It's just that the people that I knew that I would call on that, like, they were like librarians. They were scholars. They were like very knowledgeable people with a wide and diverse range of interests who I could have depended on to answer a multitude of questions. I don't think I know anybody like that anymore. I think I maybe know one person that I might have a chance with that, but they're busy. They wouldn't pick up the phone. They wouldn't answer the call. Yeah, I had a boss who was a librarian he was very knowledgeable about a lot of stuff. He was a strange guy. He was a very interesting guy. I don't know how many former bosses I have left. I think most of my employers have passed on at this point. I'm not even that old. It's kind of, I never thought about that before. Now it's kind of unnerving. But speaking of passing on to the other side, let's roll to the game screen. Also, just a perfect segue there. Relive your past. We'll just click on Baphomet here. Baphomet will save your game for you. Oh, that's the time. I was like, as soon as 1821, I don't know what time that refers to. I was like 18 minutes because it sure wasn't 18 hours. I know I spent more than 18 minutes on the game. What is this number referring to? All right, so we have just committed like a kind of seance with a teacup, which like, I don't know anything about ghost hunting. Well, you're doing great so far because you just asked a teacup some questions and it moved around. That's a pretty good success rate. I don't know about y'all, but I'm pretty sure that like 90% of ghost hunters have never encountered anything at all ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, didn't even have hands on the teacup. There's no disputing that teacup was moving on its own. This time say it was made army time. Yeah, no, I assume as such. Although does that even that's off a little bit, but it's reasonable. It's close enough that it's like, okay, this thing's just off by like an hour or two, which is just like the weird settings I maintain on this machine. But like that, you know, most of the time when people are trying to do that, like you got fingers on the Ouija board, which just means one of the people with the fingers on it is moving. All right, so there was nothing in the box last time. We got that key. What else did they want us to do? I should look at my notebook. Here's our notes. All right, that appears to be a person. Now I'm looking at it. You can see like a hand right here. Right, this might be another hand. Heavily distorted, just some person like swirly birded around here. Maybe there's a face going, oh, you know, that's what it looks like. Someone's in the void there. Someone's swirling in the vortex. They're in the time toilet.
That's not right.
All right, day 2, a new face in an old town. I survived the night, but what of those dreams? What is that place? A room of nightmares? A nightmare room? Is it a real place or somewhere imagined? It's time to delve deeper into Saxton and its secrets. Track that old woman down from the beach. All right, we can go back to the beach, await Hayden's gifts, and get to know the locals, especially that snotty Rubens girl. I don't know, man. Like, he showed up with like being very rude. I don't know if he was just being a prick or if he was trying to like neg her, if he was trying some pickup artist business. Like, I'll just accuse her of committing crimes and make her feel stupid, and that's how I'll get her on my side, you know? Or if he's just naturally kind of a dipshit. I thought her responses were like, yes, that is what I'd expect from what I've said. Try to gain access to some local knowledge. Library, museum, folklore. Find a definite local link to the last Anglo-Saxon crown. Who owned Harbor Cottage before the Mankles? Why would they haunt the place? We know who owned it before. We already read their notes. A room of nightmares, a nightmare room. Thought you had the first selling stuff. Nope, that's exactly that. It is funny though, but that's exactly like what he says. A room of nightmares, a nightmare room. Yeah, that's it's kind of redundant writing there. There's a dunes that transpiring somewhere. What is all that damn noise? Is there anything to see up here? There's this French meaning I can use something there. What am I gonna use here?
That's not right.
That's not right.
That's not right. That's not right. That's not right.
Okay.
That's not right.
I think just some of the sunlight. Maybe we'll find something that we need to look at. Have some light shine through it. Was all of that noise just someone like cramming stuff through the door? What do we got? Missing cats. Latest. Situation worsens as 3 further felines disappear. 3 more beloved pets have vanished from Saxton as the owners fear they may be the latest victims of the so-called catnappers. Full story on page 3. Fishing fleet still grounded. Local fishermen despair as lobster potting is banned for another week. The disturbance of the local Fenland cemetery resulted in bodies floating in the waterways around Saxton. The corpses, some of which are over 200 years old, can pollute the water for many months if left to decompose further. I don't know. I feel like there's bodies floating in the water is a bigger news story than, hey, these cats, we can't find them. It includes Sunday eating guide. I need that. Tell me what to eat. Cute cats. These cats, they're either stock photos of cats or these cats belong to some staff members. Although I'm going to guess they're stock photos because they're too nice looking. You know what I'm saying? The average person takes a picture of their cat and it's like, these are like professional, just right my chair into. These are too professional looking to just be someone's hasty cell phone snap. The bodies are so worrying. I mean, the cats could still be front page, but they should be below the dead bodies floating in the water. That's like just my opinion. Oh my God. With blood on your hands, you will come to me. With pain in heart, you will set them free. All right. Well, I guess I gotta get some blood on my hands. Yeah, you gotta get some cat on my hands here. I mean, look, the phone's not dead.
But no one descended to the traveler. No head from the leaf brings ill. Leaned over and looked into his grey eyes, where he stood perplexed and still. But only a host of phantom listeners that dwelt in the lone house there stood listening in the quiet of the moonlight to that voice in the world of men. Stood thronging the faint moon.
I can't hear you. Someone's talking. I don't know what they're saying. It can't be that big of a deal. Do. Previous owner, Edward Molina. Previously, Edward De Molina. Yeah. So we already have that answered. So I already know who owned it before. Then why they're asking me again. Anything new in the journal here? More colors in the house now? You're right. The cans are coming alive. Maybe the tumor wasn't quite as fatal as the doctors made it out to be after all. Okay.
The other pages appear to be blank. That's very odd.
Nothing yet. I'm willing to bet eventually there will be more. Pictures in the blue plates. Yeah. The pictures I think had some color before. The blue plates had colors before, but I don't think the cans were as colorful. And there's this. We need some object to use.
That's not right.
I don't know, like a saw or something. We gotta go find the chainsaw. Also, like, there's just this dead end hallway here. Is there not like, is this not like a corner? Doesn't it seem like this should extend down this way? Like, is there no doors on this side? What an odd building. All right. Let's hit the streets. Let's go out on the town. Let's head to the beach. Let's go look over here real quick. Some trash laying around. There's a person. Hello there. Talk to me a moment, will you? Come over here. No! Just talk to me. That looks like a face. A smiling face. Like a jack-o'-lantern house. He has his little hat on. Look at his precious little hat. See, we got the fish guts too. That's good for something. I'm gonna go to the beach first and look for the old lady. And then I'll just come back and start going door to door. Oh, hey, who's the painter? Come on over.
Odd. The artist, Dr. Black, has added a figure to the scene.
Interesting, yes. Because there's not a person over there, but there is in his painting. That's just called using your imagination, man.
Excuse me, but can you... Excuse me. Excuse me.
It's got that book there. I want to steal it. I would like to steal your book, please. All right. Well, I guess that lady's not here right now. Or was she elsewhere on the beach? She was around here, wasn't she? Well, I'm just going in circles, aren't I? I have darkness, Necronomicon vibes. Klaatu, Verada. There's the cave we came out of. Uh-oh, is there a storm coming in? Nah, this is where she was at, right? Right, I think. Well, I think that body's gone. Okay, well, she's not out here. Nothing but junk out here.
An abandoned building. It looks foreboding.
I mean, it just looks like a building to me, but whatevs. Mr. Black. He's black. Is he? Because of the way this is like colored, I can't tell what anyone's skin color is. I thought it was a white guy. I have to cut through that sometime. All right, well, let's leave the spooky caves. Caw! Yeah, I'm looking at his hands. I don't know. I think they're both white. Maybe it's just like the way it's colored. I could be mistaken. Guess we'll find out when it gets color. You want to go in this cave? No, he refused.
Hello! Hello!
Weird and stern.
Hello!
Just climb in there. Climb in the dark hole in the ground. You'll be fine. Trust me, bro. It'll be cool. It'll be really great. Okay. Well, lady's around somewhere. I assume we'll find her. I still say we should steal some lobsters, you know. I mean, if they're so worried about the lobster trade, like, why are they just leaving all those lobsters lying around on the ground like that? You know what I'm saying? Waste not, want not. Let's just hit a light tan or something. I think it's just the way this is that they're doing like the black and white in this. He doesn't have a darker complexion. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Hello again.
What can I get you?
The cottage is spooky. It told me to get out. Okay, yeah, we'll just go through the list.
Harbour Cottage is a spooky place.
Spooky? Whatever do you mean?
Haunted, perhaps? I've heard and seen strange things.
Noises? It's probably just the harbour. Don't let it worry you.
Oh, okay.
I'm not worried. It's rather exciting, actually.
Yeah, I was yelling at this teacup and it moved around and seemed to be responding to questions I asked it. That was probably just the wind, dearie.
The May high tides must be good for business.
Yes, you could say that. We Saxtonians look forward to this time.
Yes, time. Just out of interest,
Yes, Mr. Danvers?
what year is it?
What year? Ha! What a question.
And one you won't answer?
And why should I?
Ah! Damn you! That's man. How many times have you seen a movie where somebody asks what year it is and they're told and they're just like, no, it can't be. I've traveled into the future, the past, whatever. I think it's the first time the person's just like, I'm not going to tell you. What if I just don't tell you what year it is? Well, I mean, that's like, they could just be, you know, they could just be messing with us. Or there could be something sinister to it. Either is possible.
Professor Hardacre told me to leave Saxton.
All bluster and hot air, Nigel. He's harmless, really.
Harmless? I think he's mad. Is he mad?
Just a bit, how can I put this? Eccentric.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I'll try and stay out of his way.
Eccentric is what you call insane people when you're too polite to say they're insane. It just means he's crazy but harmless. That's all eccentric means. It's crazy, but I don't think he'll do any. I don't feel threatened by them. But they're definitely crazy. Preter's also insane. Doesn't know what year it is. We haven't seen her like below the counter. I think we've got a Johnny Cab situation where like there's just a stand here. There's no actual person. I don't think she actually hands or anything. It's just like Johnny Cab back there. It's just like a haunted mannequin. One of these days we're gonna come in here and this place is just gonna be like all covered in cobwebs and rotten, and there's just gonna be like a sewing dummy back there where she was standing. but I'm reading too much into it. I always feel like that when you see a character in a game like behind the counter and they never leave or go anywhere else, and there's never really anywhere else for them to go. They just kind of like walled in their little shop. It's like there's just some kind of construct. Hey, me mother was a tree.
Does the pub have any ghosts?
No, not that I know of.
I'll catch you later.
Perhaps.
I'm pretty sure the pub has ghosts or carbon monoxide leak. Clock's busted. There's never anyone here. It's troubling. Someday somebody will respond to the knocking. Go tell him feels off. What do you mean? Also, doesn't Hardacre sound like a made up last name? Like Johnny Badass? Oh, that's just Professor Hardacre. He's a tough son of a bitch. Is it up the ghostly way you sashay through here? Well, that's just, you know, that's just the style of the time.
There's someone out there.
Someone out there, metal detector in. Gruel's Antiques. Can I go into Gruel's Antiques? No. Why can't I go into Gruel's Antiques? They got this cool sign out there and everything. There we go. Now that it's daylight, we can actually see what's going on here. Special cheap day tickets. London, Central, Saxton, Harbor. Great. Let's get on the train and get out of here. Oh no, it's a child. Oh, he's got a camera. Let's see if I can steal this camera from this kid.
It appears there's a rival Saxton Snapper.
Oh, we're big on entering the contest now. Like, I didn't know. We don't even own a camera. What are you talking about? I'm gonna enter that contest.
Station Master.
Mr. Danvers.
It's a photography contest with no camera.
Station Master, do you live in Saxton?
That I do. Did the young lady get her purse back?
Delivered personally.
It was a wallet,
Well
though,
done,
not
sir.
a purse. What news, Station Master? Let's go through the list.
What news, Station Master?
The fuck is that kid taking pictures of?
Has a new tenant.
Me.
Ah, thought it might be. Everything all right? Is it?
No, not really. There's no power, and
And what?
I'm not sure. There's something strange in the dark. Something.
Look at us spooking ourselves.
There's something weird about the place. I can't quite put my finger on it. Teacups moving, weird noises in the night. There was like an obvious like animal stuck inside a chest, and we opened it was empty. Like, I love when people encounter like very clear and obvious evidence of the supernatural, and they're just like, huh, that's weird. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something's not quite right here. Well, a chainsaw wielding maniac is like lumbering by their window. Like, there's something about this place that unnerves me. Not quite sure what. And then they'll tell other people who also witness it. They're like, I think we should get out of here. There's a maniac with a hockey mask stalking the camp. You saw it, like, yeah, but I'm sure that was just a fisherman. You're being paranoid. If you're ever out somewhere with somebody and you both witness a grisly murder and you say it's time to go and the person says, no, we don't know that was a murder, you just need to like kneecap them and get out of there and hope that the killer goes for their disabled ass and not you. It's like that saying, you don't have to be faster than the bear, you just have to be faster than the other guy. In that situation, the serial killer is the bear and your friend is the other guy. And you just give him the old, give him the old Nancy Cardigan and then book it. Don't get yourself killed because you're associating people that are too stupid to recognize the danger they're in. Just because you're hanging around someone who's got a terrible self-preservation instinct doesn't mean you need to become a victim too. Although, if you think about most slasher movies, the sensible person that says, I'm getting out of here, when everyone else says, you can go, I'm staying, you're crazy. That sensible person who goes to leave alone by themselves usually gets murdered in the car and they find their dead body there later. So, I don't know. Maybe it is just like a no-win situation. Once you realize you're being targeted by some sort of grisly night stalker, you may be too late. It may be too late.
Still no trains.
You should still try though.
No trains
Never give
today.
up. Never surrender.
Spring tides flood the fens, I know.
Nothing wrong with good old leg work.
So the train tracks are safe to walk?
Well, I didn't say that, but you should be quite safe during the day.
Oh, are there night trains?
No, but the tracks are different at night.
What does that mean? When the night time comes, that's when the monsters come out.
Is this a station or a
Welcome back,
museum?
Judd.
A station, of course, but we are proud of our past.
I'm guessing your father worked on the trains?
Yes, and his father before him.
So these photographs are personal to you?
When they stay up,
What do you mean?
blasted things have a habit of falling down during the night.
When the night comes, things randomly move themselves. It must have been the wind. Nigel's gonna find a picture of himself from like 1917, and he'll be in there, just like Jack in The Shining. He's gonna find some picture like, you've always been the town photographer, Nigel. Oh no!
I imagine this station has a tale to tell.
Oh, indeed it does. A right royal treasury of twice-told tales.
Are any specific to the tracks or these photos?
Well, there was the great crash back in the 20s. The old apple train heading for London.
Ah, the old
back in
apple
my
train.
father's time.
What happened?
He was master of this station back then. The apple train ran from Northfield Junction to London, carrying fruit for the local bigwig, Master Gurney. He owned the land around Northfield, ran that train. Packed full of ripe apples it was, and his sorting staff.
Sorting staff? To sort the apples?
That's right, poor souls, paid pennies they were. That train had been running for, nigh on 30 years when it happened.
What did happen, station master?
It was the last train that evening.
So did they sort the apples on the train while it was moving?
My poor dad was out in the cold at Northfield Junction, waiting to change the tracks. He could hear the train approaching through the fog, so, like he'd done 100 times, he pulled the lever to divert the train on its course. Only the lever jammed, stuck fast. My dad swore the fog itself seemed to curl and twist itself around that junction. It was a queer business, no mistake.
Go on, station master.
Well, my father thought fast, like anyone would in such circumstance.
Uh-huh.
The train would derail when it hit that junction, so he lit his lamp to a fiery red, burning bright in the darkness. Old Tonka, the driver, could spot a red lamp a mile off, normally. That damned fog. Shouting he was, my poor old dad. That apple train was not slowing for no one. Then it happened. the great engine loomed up out of the fog, and it caught the rails, screamed out its agony. My father threw himself into the reed by the side of the track, and watched in horror as the carriages toppled and fell into the river. He could hear the screams of the men on board, men he'd known all his life, trapped on the train as the cargo fell upon them, pushing deeper into that murky water.
Oh my God. They drowned?
Every one of them.
Jeez.
My dad tried to pull them free, but the bodies were
What? Please tell me.
beyond hope, smashed to pieces amongst the apples.
Oh
The
my
sweet
God.
smell of apples and the sweet, sickly smell of blood. He only spoke of it once, that same night in the Bear. A few brandies helped. They always do. Oh boy, that was a night we'd never forget.
Damn.
My poor old dad. Oh, listen to me getting all emotional. I blame you, sir. Time to get back to work.
Wow. Anything cool ever happen here? Or there was that time that train full of apples tipped over and the apples crushed everyone to death. Well, anyway. Back to business. Nice chatting with you. Extended cut 2026 Scary Movie officially released digitally. Man, it is so wild to me. And granted, it's been a long time since this has been a thing. But I remember as a kid having to wait, like, it felt like forever for a movie to make it to home video. And actually, like, I don't know, I'm kind of glad for it. It makes a lot more business sense to get the movie out there as quickly as possible. I wish that the movies, like, I would never digitally purchase. I don't even want to pay to rent a movie digitally. I just wish, like, the stuff would come to streaming services quicker, but I guess, like, that's their solution now is like, we'll get it on the streaming service real fast, but you got to pay extra if you want to see it. Or some movies where they release, like, simultaneously, but you got to pay an additional 30. I think that was like that happened with Black Widow. Like, Black Widow was available on Disney Plus at the same time it was in the theaters, but you had to pay something ridiculous, like an additional $20 or $30 to watch it. Like, that's just too damn much. That's just too much. Let's do this child's camera.
It appears there's a rival Saxton Snapper.
It's very funny to me he says that, like, like I'm going to enter that contest with no camera or photographs. It's like rolling up to like a racetrack with no car and being like, this is my competition here. It's like, sir, you don't even own a car, but I was still going to race. Let's look at this photograph. Yes, they certainly are photos. And these? Oh, I see he had a lantern. Is this a clue? Where we'll find a lantern? It's probably the telegram notifying the families that their loved ones were killed by apples. Gentlemen! Do you think that's the legendary apple train of death? Perhaps that is, since it quote unquote fell. Okay, I want to look at some of them.
Wartime evacuees escaping the Blitz back in the 40s.
So we know it has to be at least the 40s or later, because I have a photograph from the 40s here. We at least know it's not in the 1920s, theoretically. Plus, this kid's got a digital camera on him. It's like, we can't be that far in the past. Hard cider was the name of the train. Oh, all aboard the hard cider. And they were never heard from again.
The door is locked.
The guy's right there. He's just like, what if I broke into the office?
That's not right.
Isn't it? Oh, I thought that was the kid. I guess there's no interacting with
locked.
This child who's just taking photographs of this wall here. I keep hoping it will give me some option to...
There's a rival, Saxton Snapper.
Just break a chair over his back and take that camera. He might not even be a child. He might just be a very short adult. In which case, you know, it would be... Well, not any more legal, but certainly more socially acceptable for us to beat the crap out of him and steal his camera. Because if you beat up a kid and steal from them, right, they'll call you crazy. You'll find yourself in some legal issues. I'd like to get over there and chat with this fella. Wait, is he like walking on water, or is that all dried up? I guess he's just on the shore, but he was down here before. Cat watch.
What's this? A phone number for Cat Watch.
Uh-huh. Cafe bar. Soup of the day. Broccoli and something cheese. What is it? What does that say? Something cheese? I don't know. Let's get in there. Almond macaroons, flapjacks. But they're square though. Wait, flapjacks I think is something different. Had chocolate brownies. Got some scones here. Man, that kind of makes me hungry. Kind of makes me hungry. Flapjacks I think means something different. In England, a flapjack is not a pancake. A dense, chewy, sweet-baked bar made by mixing rolled oats with melted butter. So, it's more like a granola bar or a cereal bar. Yeah, cereal bar. So that's why the flapjack in that photograph, in this image, is a square and not like a traditional pancake. Because in the U.S., like, might refer to flapjacks as the same thing as pancakes, but it means something there. In Canada too, according to Wikipedia, flapjack is a synonym, something like a synonym. It's a synonym for pancake. Sounds good. I prefer pancakes. They both have their place in the circle of life. You know, pancakes are good. But pancakes don't travel well. If you're out hiking on a trail, I'd rather reach for one of these flapjacks from my pack and eat that while I go than wrestle around with a fistful of buttered, syrup-covered pancakes, just eating them out of your bare hands. You're going to be all sticky and buttery. You don't want that. I suppose you could have some sort of container for them. I'll tell you, like, one of the most, like, weirdly, like, one of the foods, like the most ridiculous foods I've seen in fiction and thought, oh man, I would kill for that, was like the in The Simpsons where Grandpa Simpson is talking about his mountain expedition and how like they're on their last can of pancakes or last can of flapjacks, and there was just like a can that was full of a stack of pancakes and syrup. It was like, man, do they make that? Because I'd eat that. I would eat that. I gotta get a new skillet. I was making pancakes for my nephew when he was around on the weekend pretty regularly. He didn't seem too interested for like a couple weeks. He was big on it, and then he kind of just went back to not wanting to eat anything. But I stopped making them because the electric griddle I was using, I noticed that the nonstick, it was very old. I inherited it. The nonstick coating on it is starting to peel off, and like I don't want to eat that. I don't want to eat that coating, so I got to replace it. But yeah, that's can I find a picture of that? Now I'm getting way off topics. Man, now I want some pancakes. I don't know where I could go in the evening that's close enough by, or I could just get a stack. Well, I guess there's an IHOP, but that's like 40 minutes away from me. Do I want to drive that far for some pancakes? I could just make pancakes on the stove. They just never, they don't come out quite as right. I can't get the temperature right on that. Flapjacks in oil. I don't know if in oil sounds bad. That's a picture. This picture is great because it's like they're not small either. It's huge. All right, let me get this. Let me get this image here. Which one is it? That's not that one. I can get rid of that. I don't need that one anymore. Ah, God. There we go. These always come in like so gigantic. But I read the can said flapjacks in oil. That looks like syrup to me. I don't know, like pancakes just covered in like some kind of like oil is probably not as good, but he's eating. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 7 whole pancakes just in one, like, just in one bite. Oil is calories. I guess that's true. I'm just worried about the flavor. I mean, technically speaking, syrup is just tree oil if you get down to it. It's just oil we extract from the trees. Or is it closer to tree spit? Or tree blood? It's probably tree blood, but I mean, really, like, olive oil is just oil blood that you're just squeezing out of it. So why can't we just refer to syrup as tree oil? Give me some maple oil, which is just some delicious syrup. I would live off of these cans. I'll tell you that. I mean, if it was a choice between like, I would kill the other mountain climbers for the last can of flapjacks and oil. I'd do it. Anyway, I digress. That's why this flapjack is square, because they're actually, if you look, there's a line there. These are actually just like granola bars, oat bars, cereal bars, if you will. Not me. Wow, you're too kind. You'd probably split it with the other survivors, and that's why they'd eat you first, Chud. Waffle House? Yeah, I don't know if the Waffle House is nearby. Wait a minute. I looked away for a second. What happened? We walked in. Made some eating noise. So I presume I ate. They just couldn't render the sumptuous feast of whatever I'm eating there. Is there a Waffle House nearby? No, I need to know. How many of you have eaten at a Waffle House? Because I got to tell you, like I was pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with it. You can order Waffle House online. Where is the nearest Waffle House to me? The nearest Waffle House is over 100 miles away. In an area that I would never travel to, like ever. God, not even remotely close. I know exactly which one of these I ate at too. looking at the map, and they're all like over 100 miles away. God, that was a long time ago. Went on a long road trip. We stopped at a Waffle House. There's not a lot of good like similar experiences, like restaurants that have that kind of food anymore. Not a lot of, what would they call them, like family restaurants. Most of them shut down. Although there's one that's like not too far I could probably go to. The one near me shut down after 2020. Yeah, 2020 was rough on restaurants. The restaurant business is like a real tough business under normal circumstances, but when suddenly it was like, we don't know if people can, oh, there's an old lady. We don't know if it's safe for people to be like eating this close together. There's a lot of questions about that. And then it was like, okay, well, people can come in the restaurant and eat, but you have to have a mask on until you're eating. To be honest, I felt that was kind of like, it seemed to me like if you were concerned about it, you just shouldn't go out to eat. You know, it just seemed, I remember like stopping by a place for lunch during that time, and it just seems so trippy that it was like wear the mask, but then like sit down and eat in this area where you're still like packed like sardines. Although a lot of places like cut down the amount of tables and like spread stuff out more with that. Quantity is sad now. More expensive, quality food's gone downhill. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that a lot. So I don't go out to eat that much. I would like to, but it's just it's too much money. It's too much money, and it's just not very satisfying. I'll have extra money to pay those bills for months without making money. Yeah. What? And then that's, man, I don't want to get into this topic. I just say the government set up a loan program to try and help businesses, but the way they structured it made it more beneficial for banks to give big chunks of money to businesses that didn't need it, rather than spreading it out amongst a larger number of smaller businesses. So small businesses got the shaft. Now the government has recovered a lot of the money that went out with those loans that was found to be fraudulent. It should have never gone out in the first place. It seemed obvious, but the banks got like a percentage cut of that. So of course it made more sense to make big loans. He's pointing the mask, taking it off right next to you. Yeah, it was very weird. It was very weird. And I know it was like the compromise, because the people were angry. And like businesses were, like restaurants especially, were going to shutter if they didn't have ability. I mean, usually we would just like, we'd pick up the food to go and then eat it separately back in our offices for the few coworkers that were still in the building with me. It was just such a weird time. It was the worst year ever. So far, Judd. The worst year ever so far. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad for a lot of reasons. But yeah, but there's a lot of stories like that what a lot of people talk about is like the Panama Papers. The Panama Papers happened and no, there was no consequences. There were arrests. Like things did happen from that. It's just no one talks about that because it's more popular to just talk about the terrible things. PPP loans, they went out and a lot of companies didn't really need the money and it was kind of a scam. And oh, well, we got ripped off. Well, no, like the Fed got a lot of that money back. Probably not enough, but they got a lot of that money back. They just don't talk about it that much. They really should have. I hope we do better next time. Yeah, no, we won't. We won't. If something like that happened again, it would be magnitudes worse. It would be magnitudes worse. Because like nobody would like I don't know the people would just refuse to do anything. Nobody would accept going on a lockdown. Nobody would accept masks. Nobody would accept any of that stuff. There would be too much pushback for any of that. And I'm not saying all of that was like, you know, that saved everyone by doing that, but it helped. It helped cut down on the amount of hospital cases. But like, you know, you can see it from the other perspective too, where like businesses, you know, crumbled for that. Like it caused a lot of problems, but like it's easy to say that when you live through it, like, oh, that sucked. Not everyone lived through it. So, but like the hospitals are not up to it, like not even close to where they were before. Like if it happens again, it'd be pretty bad. Oh, that cat. What's up, Mo? I'm amazed you can tell the gender of the cat from that small photograph. Yep, it's a window. I don't know why we're looking at it. Anyway, look at this dog.
Hello again. And hello, George.
Uh-huh.
She watering the dog. It looked like she was watering the dog.
Is there somewhere I can learn about the town?
Oh, yes, indeed. The museum should satisfy your curiosity.
Yeah.
A museum? Where is it?
Right there. That's the outer wall. You'll find the entrance at the top of this path.
Great.
Excellent. I'll be sure to pop in.
Professor Oogle is away this morning.
Oogle?
Yes, the curator and a dear friend.
I see. When will the museum open?
I'll pop back this afternoon.
I like that Nigel's reaction was the same as mine, to be very incredulous of the name Oogle.
I see a fair is arriving in town.
Yes, it's a yearly event for May Day. Do you like fairgrounds?
No, not really. They tend to be loud, garish, and full of crims.
Oh, what a thing to say.
Full
Keep
of
an open
crims.
mind.
What
You
is
may
a
like
crim?
Reuben's Fair.
What's a crim? I just learned crim. Not to be confused with crime. Is it short for criminals? There was a British TV show called Crims. What are crims? What are crims? It's slang. It's some kind of slang. Stop assuming I misspelled it. Short for criminal. Man, I've just never heard anyone refer to criminals as crims. I feel like there's a lot of other more descriptive words you could throw out there. This is like that. I hate to be like anti-English here, but it's like that meme where there's a picture of like French fries with olives, and someone noted under it, the UK they probably call this something like nuts and bolts. So this is what makes me feel of, oh, the Crims, why do you gotta have some weird name for this stuff? That's just me. I'm sure they look at some of our slang and they're like, what are you talking about? They look at our flapjacks and they're like, that's not a flapjack. Call it a slag. I'm sure we can come up with a lot worse than that.
Can you suggest some places to visit?
Indeed I can.
See, like, she's clearly not a child, so if we beat her up and stole her watering can, again, it would still be criminal, but it would be less socially reprehensible than beating up a child and stealing their camera. It would also be easier to concoct some kind of story to justify it, like, her dog attacked me, so I had to bludgeon her with this brick. The dog? No, I didn't touch the dog. I'd never beat a dog. I'm not saying I want to beat up this old lady and steal her watering can. I'm just saying that if you had to, for the purposes of moving the plot along, you would be left with a less uneasy feeling than if you had to beat up a small child and steal their camera. Hopefully we've all got enough goodness in us that beating up a small child would make you feel kind of bad inside. You'd still feel bad inside beating this old lady up, but like less
Any
so.
antique shops, bookshops, craft shops?
There is an antique shop, but I tend to avoid the place.
Why is that?
It's unpleasant, I avoid it. So I suggest you do the same.
Okay, what about local crafts?
Say hello to Bob. Bob Tawney. He has a workshop on Station Lane. You'll like Bob. He's a kind and helpful soul. He's a true Saxton soul.
What do you mean?
His destiny lies here, in the town, like mine.
You've been here
what?
a long time?
We are here forever, as it always has been.
Oh my God. You can't just drop lore like that. What do you mean? Are you a ghost? Are you a vampire? Am I a ghost? What's going on here? Wouldn't feel bad about either. Hands rating you. Yeah, don't be like Perhenmo. Feel bad for beating up innocent people, and feel moderately worse if that innocent person is a small child, as it should be. I mean, in the real world, you probably shouldn't do that. In a video game, like, all bets are off. You just do whatever in a video game. It's fine. Can't bust you for that. After the kids that show up on my streams, bet they for everyone. I love that one you had today. Nothing says like nothing says ban me than someone's comeback saying they're smarter than you. And then they're smarter than you and referencing something that has nothing to do with intelligence. They're smarter than you. The one is like, I'm smarter than you because you're afraid to show your face. You hide behind this VTuber. Like, first off, like, that's a pretty dumb statement to make. But also, like, just the you're afraid to show your face. Like, no, man, there's a whole thing to it. Like, this is the deal. This is the shtick. I'm doing it for the cartoon character. If I didn't have this cartoon character, I just wouldn't show anything. There's nothing remotely interesting about any of that. But then, like, added to that, like, that they're smarter than you, as though using a VTuber has any measure of, like, intelligence. Like, that even, like, puts on the scale. That was the same person that was complaining that showed up to a stream where you're playing Kirby and then complained about it being Kirby. I'm smarter than you because, yeah, it's just nonsense. There's someone the other day I saw in your chat was I don't know if they were joking or not. They're like, it's your fault that it's so hot because of the data centers that work to make your VTuber model tracking work, because it's running through a data center. Like, I thought they were joking, but the more I thought about it, I'm like, I don't know, maybe they're not. maybe they really think that. Oh, it takes like a room full of supercomputers to animate this. No, man, no. And it's the kind of thing, like, this is like what's rough with text communication like this. You can't send across a sense of sarcasm or joking the way you can when you speak something. So you just read text, sometimes it's like, I don't know if this person's serious or not. Fun part about growing the channel, more exposure, more crazy. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Summertime, school's out. Yeah. I like a lot of the questions we're just asking you, like I don't mind getting asked about other games, but if like someone shows up and then like the first thing they have to say to you is to ask you if you ever play a different game, if you ever play something else, they're just like, hey, do you ever play Fortnite? It's like, you have a conversation first. Let's chat. Let's get to know each other a little bit first here before you start demanding I jump ship to another game. Page is also out for BS. People seem to prefer that. I mean, that's why they do it. They're out there to crush your world and like, watch, I'm gonna get this old man riled up. Games better be similar. Well, yeah, well, that's like, if I'm playing like an adventure game and somebody asks me if I have played or intend to play a different adventure game, understandable. If I'm playing an adventure game and someone's like, ever play Call of Duty? It's just a weird question. That's a weird ask. But it's all about context. It's like I said, if that's the first thing you ever say, it's like, why don't you play a different game? That's not a great intro. Is the lighthouse good for food?
Is the lighthouse good for food?
Oh, yes. Organic, local produce.
Nigel just let her
I thought food
say...
outside London was horrible.
Not here, Nigel. Not in Saxton.
Nigel just let her slip. We've been here forever. We'll always be here. It's our destiny. No follow-up question to that. No follow-up to that. Just moving on to like, what's this restaurant like? Here, what's that game? I like the thumbnail. It's the big logo. Title is the name. Yeah. I'm like somewhat understandable if someone like just got auto-directed or just clicked on something randomly and wasn't really reading it. And I could see situations like if someone's on their phone or something, they may not see that information. A lot of times, like when I'm playing a game that has like a small resolution, the name will be like right on the stream. But I could also see like if it's small enough, you might not see it. So I'm like 50-50 on that. But like, you should have some idea what it is. I'm not losing patience about that. Yeah, but it is funny if it's blazoned all over the place. What game is this? There's only one time where I will want to ask that, but won't, and that's if I'm watching someone streaming in another language and the title's in a different language. But that's usually I could just try to like translate the title or just Google search it, and it'll usually come up with a page, Wikipedia page that will give me enough information to know what it is. But it would be pointless for me to ask in English. Just show up. That happened once. So mad about that. What? What's that? Somebody thumbnail made me think I was going to learn some Indonesian recipe cooking stream. Oh. Shorts in the title, animes in the title. They do that on purpose. I've heard two different explanations. One of them doesn't make any sense. The first one I believe is the truth. to why they don't. That's when I ask in the comments. You're doing what they want you to do, Jeremy. It's engagement bait. They'll put that stuff up there so they'll get a bunch of comments of people either asking what the title is or complaining that they don't list the title. Because those comments like count as engagement. Doesn't matter what the content of the comment is, just that there's a comment. So they do that purposely to draw more engagement out. The other reason some people have posited is that they're doing it to try to evade copyright strikes. But like I don't think that helps you at all. If you don't say what you're doing, don't say the name of the music you're playing, like they're still gonna flag it. So I think it's the engagement bait end of it. It's for engagement, absolutely. Yep. VTuber girl is playing a game about making figures with rice using chopsticks. What is an odd game? So good. To Your Eternity. I watched like a couple episodes of To Your Eternity, and now every time I see a clip of that show, that's the last show I would think it is. Like, what? What? I really had that show pegged wrong, because every time I see something, it's like, wasn't this like a like some primitive tribe in the snow with this thing? Weren't they like a dog? And now it's like there's some. I gotta watch that show again, because I was very like confused when I saw it. Someone's like, "Oh, it's from To Your Eternity." What? That show? Being is completely different. Yeah, it changes a lot. It's prepared. I had a notepad and everything. I've watched quite a few like short cooking videos, and they just kind of, it always leaves me with more questions than answers. I'm just really not like, I'm just not cut out for that. I don't really enjoy cooking. I leave feeling like I did something wrong, but I'm not sure what.
What about archaeology?
The museum is your best bet. Come back this afternoon.
Okay.
I'd love to learn more about the town's ghosts.
Would you now? That's very interesting.
Why, do you think it's silly?
Not at all. Just be careful who you seek.
What do you mean?
Not all of Saxton's dead were pleasant souls in life. So, don't expect pleasant souls in death.
I'll keep that in
Oh,
mind.
great. We're going to seance
Pop
the
back
serial
later,
killer.
Tea, I'll have something for you.
Oh, you'll have a ghost for me? You said you wanted to meet a ghost. I am a ghost.
May I ask about something else?
Of course, I'll help if I can.
That's kind of what she implied. Take a look at this item.
Can you take a look at this item?
Of course, I'll help if I can.
Okay. What item? What? Oh my God. I have food. I guess I got something there. What am I looking at here? I don't know if I really have anything here.
Yes, vanished without trace, dratted creatures.
Oh, sounds like she's not very favorable to cats.
Oh dear God. Whoever would do such a thing. You didn't steal that, did you?
Maybe. Don't turn me in or I'll have to beat you up.
You didn't steal that, did you?
I don't know why I have these sweet cup and cakes here, but
Means nothing to me, sorry.
okay.
No, I don't recognise it. Saxton is an isolated town.
Okay, I don't really have anything here.
You are getting amazing results.
Am I?
May I ask about something else?
Of course, I'll help if I can.
What else you got? What else you got, lady? Oh, nothing else. Okay.
I'll let you get on with your gardening.
See you soon, my dear.
That's not the weirdest looking dog I've seen, but it's close. All right. We've tracked that old woman down. Go up around the corner to the museum. Uh-oh. I got the winged rats in there. This looks like a skull. It's the legendary skull daisies. Actually, they all look like skulls. Maybe it is like an actual thing. But it won't even look at them. There's got to be something behind these flowers that look like angry, screaming skeletons. Let me in. They're not gonna let me in. They're not gonna do it. Okay.
The Saxton Bell.
The Saxton Bell. Okay, well, there was no museum there, so I guess maybe they're not open yet. I don't know. Hey, it's that guy.
Hello there.
Oh, hello.
I see you found your cell phone.
How's the story going?
What?
Your story for the
What?
local newspaper?
Oh, that, yes.
Yeah.
Plenty to write up.
Good. Well, that's good. It's Alex, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Alex Spitmore.
Yes, what of it?
Strange name. What's the origin?
No idea. Buzz off, will you?
So your last name is Spitz-a-lot. Don't you think that's a weird name? What would you do? Don't reveal your secret names here. What would you do if someone caught wind of your name and they just came up and like repeated your last name to you and they're like, that's a weird name. What's the origin of it? Who would know that? Do all of you know the origin of your last name? And would you be offended if some random yokel is just like, y'all got a real weird name?
Any theories on the treasure?
Nope. Run along and play.
I mean, I could explain the origin of my name, Jumington, because it's an Ellis Island thing. Several generations back when my family originally came to the country, it was Jumington. But like the Ellis Island, like they just spelled it to more Americanized name. Although I guess that doesn't really go further than that. Because I don't know what the original meaning was, so maybe I don't know the origin. That probably wouldn't satisfy someone. And then I would have to brutally attack them. And then depending on what age range they fell in, I may or may not feel bad about it.
Any theories on the treasure?
Nope. Run along and play.
Run along and play. Look, man. Look, man.
I'll see you around.
You will. Trust me.
What? This guy, get away from me. I don't want to talk to you. I'm watching you when you pee.
That's not right.
Well, it's his. Shouldn't we give it back to him? Got a boat, get all stuff. All right, Zaku. Thanks for dropping in. Good luck with the fam there. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hope your kiddo's doing well. Hope everyone's doing well there. Catch you on the next one. Am I getting a fax? I'm getting a fax there. Hey, let's call this guy who's right outside. Just look out the glass, just stare at him. I would do that. What is this?
Buzz off, will you?
You know, he totally knows that was us. If there were still payphones around like this, and I was out with my friends, I would 100% go into the payphone and call one of their phones and just be staring at them. I would think it would be so hilarious. I would think that they wouldn't. They would probably, you know, lock the thing up and attach a hose to a car exhaust and suffocate me inside there. But I would think it'd be funny. Don't you think that'd be funny? I think you know, to the certain audience that might be funny. Especially if you play it off like, you know, oh, I had no idea. I just hit redial. You know, who's calling you from this? But yeah, that's how you get suffocated in a phone booth. I would like 2 pounds of bacon, please. Good sir.
Kieran, eh? I guess you'll be wanting my lunch.
Well.
That's not right.
No?
That's not right. That's not right. That's not right.
Come on, man. Pigs gotta eat.
Kieran, eh? I guess you'll be wanting my lunch.
What am I not supposed to feed this pig? All right, let me just Is that why?
Kieran, eh?
This is why I have the food to feed the pig. I did have more.
That's not right.
Just keep feeding it. Why do I still have this?
A piece of bread.
A piece of bread.
A small iced cake.
Have some cake, pig. Maybe I have to find the right food.
A piece of bread. Kieran, eh? I guess you'll be wanting my lunch.
Okay. This noise! This pig noise is awful.
Eh? I guess you'll be wanting my lunch.
Why do I have the bread here? Okay. I don't. Was that the right thing to do? The wrong thing? I had some desserts on me. I guess I could just feed them to the pig. Maybe I'll just go feed one of these hot coals to the pig. See how he likes that. And I'll fix his wagon. What's this? Secrets. Life's angel watched a happy child at play, wreathing the riches of the blushing May. His eyes was cloudless as the heavens above, but there was pity in her look of love. The flowers he gathered bloomed their brief bright hour, then rained their petals in a silent shower. The boy looked up at her with strange surprise, and sadder grew the pity in her eyes. What does that mean? Okay. I guess they're dead. Take that money. Is he dying? That's probably it.
Hello again.
Hello, lad. What can I do for you?
I see.
Nanny Noah sent me.
Did she now? Why would that be?
I'm trying to learn about local crafts and folklore.
I'm a bit busy right now, but I get into the bear most evenings.
Okay,
Great.
I'll see you in the pub.
I'll come bother you while you're drinking. I won't even buy you a drink because I'm broke.
This workshop is old-fashioned.
Is that a good or a bad thing, do you say?
I don't know. Does all this stuff work?
Work? Of course it works. If you've got something needs fixing, bring it up here, and old Tony will fix it for you.
Like
I'll
what?
keep that in mind, Mr. Tawney.
What is he talking about? Does all this stuff work? I don't know. Does the anvil work? Do those hammers still work? They look pretty old-fashioned. Have you oiled that hammer recently? Made sure all the moving parts are functioning properly on the anvil? I don't know. It all seems so old-fashioned. Where's the TIG welder?
Have you known Nanny Noah long?
All my life, lad, and that's a long time.
She seems to think highly of you.
I think highly of her too.
Oh, I see. Do I sense romance?
Oh, if only, lad. But I've never, well, asked her hand, if you know what I mean.
Has she never married?
She had a bit of bad fortune. Lost her husband. Many years ago it was.
Any
Yeah.
children?
There was, but not now. The sea provides for this town, but it can also take away.
What do you mean?
It's the way of all things.
Are you stupid, man? It means the kid drowned. What do you think it means? What the hell kind of question is that? I had a son, but no more. The sea provides and the sea takes away. What do you mean by that? Read the room, man. My God. What a follow-up. I did my job right. He had it coming. He was a no good crim, that lad. Pushed his head down into the lobster tank, I did. Now with that child out of the way, that old widow is free for his plundering. But he lacked the stomach for the job.
Can you tell me about the Anglo-Saxon treasure?
Oh, you're after the treasure, are you? Can't help you there.
I thought everyone in Saxton would know about it.
I didn't say I didn't know anything.
I see.
No offense, lad.
Yeah. It's kind of like, it's like asking somebody for the winning lottery numbers. Like, if they knew them, why would they give them to you? Don't you think they want the money too?
I'll leave you to your work.
See you again, lad.
Yeah, I'll see you real soon, buddy. At night in the bar. All right, let's go and talk to that pig again. All right, pig, I fed you all kinds of cakes. What do you got for me?
Kieran, eh? I guess you'll be wanting my lunch.
Don't hold out on me, pig. I don't know, there's something here. All right. I don't know what the point of feeding the pig my tea cakes was, but now I've got no cakes for my tea. Well, I just gotta make a phone call real quick.
Buzz off, will you?
Just walk right by him like nothing happened. Hey, you know what? Let's go get some more food. Bing bong. All right, what do I get from that?
A spring roll.
A spring roll. Did it really not get more than that? Can I not? Is there not more? How do I? There must be more. Go back in again. Can I not access that? This strikes me as being extraordinarily bad if my inventory is just locked out this way. There we go.
A piece of chicken and mushroom pie.
Delicious.
A spring roll. A piece of bread.
All right, keep going. What else you got for me? I'll just have to find whatever food that pig is allergic to make him explode like a popped balloon full of salsa.
A sandwich from the Lighthouse Cafe. That's not right.
What do you mean it's not right? Why isn't it right? I'm gonna keep rolling the gotcha here and see if I can get some flapjacks. Give me the flapjacks.
A piece of bread. A sandwich from the Lighthouse Cafe. A piece of chicken and mushroom pie. A spring roll.
Okay. I feel like this stuff is reordering itself because the bread was not in that order previously. I guess that's it.
A piece of bread. A sandwich from the Lighthouse Cafe. A piece of chicken. A spring roll.
All right. Let's go back and feed more to that pig. He's a fine swine. Wait, the other way. I will solve the riddle of the pig. Are they just growing mushrooms like right outside their door there? How do I know these mushrooms aren't poisonous? I know, we'll feed them to the pig, and then that's how we'll know if the food is poisoned. All right, pig, I'm back. I'm back with more grub. There you go. There you go, eat up, pig.
Kieran, eh? I guess you'll be wanting my lunch.
Sooner or later, this will result in something.
That's not right.
The reason I'm always left with the bread. All right.
Kieran, eh? I guess you'll be wanting my lunch.
Well. All right, that resulted in nothing. The pig's gonna have all kinds of health issues because of the food I've given it. But now I know, like, if we need to get rid of, like, a body, you know, like, if the worst should happen in our zeal to win the photography contest and we might accidentally cause some undue accident to befall a child so that they can't enter the contest, that we aim to win, even though we don't have a camera. You know, we'll have to get rid of the body, right? And then, you know, the pig would be the place to do it. We just dump the kid in there, and it'll be like it never happened, right? Can I go into needful things here and get just what I need? Let's see if that kid is still here. Still there. just randomly taking pictures of stuff. All right. All right, let's go back to our house, I guess. We'll see what's waiting for us there. I believe I've seen everybody there is to see here, so. Well, hey, would you look at that? Is it another death threat? Oh. Hey, Neville. I think it was Neville, wasn't it? Anyway, let's start again. I'm around town today at the end of Quay by the Harbor Cottage. Let's chat. Brucey Rubens. That's probably not what her voice sounds like. Don't blow this chance, Nigel. End of Quay by Harbor Cottage. But that's where I'm at. I'm at the Harbor Cottage, and you would know this because they put the letter in Harbor Cottage. She really could have just on that letter said, I'm right around the corner. I can hear you reading this out loud like a doofus.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Where did you spring from?
She's got a skateboard.
Right here.
That's how you know she's
Staying in the
cool.
cottage.
Harbour Cottage?
Well, yes. Why? What's wrong?
You tell me. Everything okay in there, is it?
Well, it's got no power. Refrigerator, TV, hi-fi.
That's not what I meant. That place has a reputation. A bad one.
Tell me more.
You didn't strike me as the superstitious kind, Miss Rubens.
Oh, look, forget last night. I was tired and cold. Call me Lucy.
You must live by. I'm homeless.
What's the deal with Harbour Cottage?
I'm not sure. We've always been told to stay away.
Haunted, perhaps?
Oh, no. Please don't tell me you're a believer.
In ghosts? Well, I've seen a few things. You know, unexplainable.
Uh-huh.
Unexplainable. Yes. That's one word for it.
Are you okay?
Yes. It's just that place.
Yeah.
I had a bad experience in there as a child.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
No, it was silly stuff. Childhood fears, insecurities, monsters.
I don't like that place. There's something wrong with it. We've been told to stay away. I had a bad experience, a bad supernatural experience in that house as a child. Anyway, I'm going to ridicule you for believing in ghosts. I don't believe in any of that nonsense. What do you think it was? Was it werewolves? Was it vampires? Do you believe in that? You seem the type. What do you believe in?
It's freezing out here. Can't you feel it?
Bad night? Late night? Too much local ale?
Bad dreams. A vision of a room.
That place will do your head in. You need to get out and about.
Any suggestions?
Ooh, Saxton's the tourist capital of the universe. The sea air might clear your head. Or you could try the caverns.
Caverns?
Yeah, just head towards the back of the beach. Watch out for Hardacre, though. I saw him heading that way, with his treasure hunting stuff. Sorry, I mean archaeology equipment.
Mm-hmm. Geez, I'm cold. I don't know, man. You're wearing like a short sleeve shirt. Yeah, you get this vest on. That's cool. Make it something with more sleeves on it. You know, she's got a shirt with full sleeves. She's probably fine. She's drinking this hot coffee. I don't know. Also, like, man, it's really cold here. Would you not sleep well last night? Is that a thing that happens? I don't know. I've been sleep deprived a lot, and I don't think I ever felt like cold because I was tired. then they just tell a random stranger you're having crazy dreams is kind of wild.
What do you know of the townspeople?
Not a lot, but I'll help if I can.
Professor Hardacre's a strange one.
I know. Every year he turns up, looking for treasure. Always digging, always hunting. Sad, really.
Why sad?
He has nothing else to do, and no one else. He's devoted to his quest.
I don't know. I mean, it won't be sad if he succeeds.
The old woman with the dog.
Nanny Noah? Oh, she's a sweet old thing.
I met her last night by the water's edge. She seemed...
Distant? Yes, she gets like that. There's a tragedy in that woman's past. The signs are there.
She seems very lonely.
Yes, there was something between her and Bob Tawney, but, well, it's all palm reading, herbal teas, and magic with her now.
Oh, really?
Oh, a bit new age, is she? Well, I never.
I don't go in for all that weird stuff. Just the ghosts, please.
What about the pub landlady?
Morgan? Bold as horsebrass she is, and just as tacky.
You don't get on?
No, she was a bully at school. Once a bully, always a bully.
Is that your professional analysis?
Ha! I've got better minds to study than Morgan Mankles.
Let's talk about something else.
Okay, what do you want to know?
You must live nearby.
That's right, we live by the harbour.
We?
Me, Mum, Dad. You know, the usual.
Uh-huh. So you all organised the fair?
You'd hope, but Mum likes long afternoons with the gin bottle, whereas Dad prefers to flirt with the horses at the track.
Uh-huh.
But each May, the fair does happen in this town, so it's not all bad.
Catch you later.
Without doubt, my friend.
Good talk. Good talk. It's so funny. Like, she's right there around the corner. I don't know. She seems surprised that we're staying here, but then she left the note there. How are we, like, you know what I'm saying? If she didn't know we were staying here, why did she leave the note here? And if she didn't leave the note here, where did she leave it? It's not like she took it to the post office and just wrote Nigel Danvers on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody knew we were here. And she had, sorry, Neville. I think it was Neville. I didn't even pick up on that. We're Nigel. My name's Nigel. It's not Neville. Maybe it was intended for somebody else. Anyway, it just seems funny. Like, oh, I didn't know you lived there. Then why'd you leave a letter for me? You just like throw it in the air and hope it landed there. I don't, you know.
Home, sweet home. For the time being.
Mm-hmm. Well, hey, let's go look at that stink wall.
There's something about this wall. Something not quite right.
Rub some bread on it.
That's not right.
Okay.
That's not
Okay.
right.
Someday I'll find a hacksaw and we'll chop this wall down. Keyboard and PC. Spell worse now. Well, it's ironic because if you're on like the PC, well, no, the spell checker would be on a phone too. You could. I don't know what you mean. Let's wash off our pig bread.
That's not right.
Okay, no. Let's wash off our ransom note.
That's not right.
Okay. The newspaper.
That's not right.
Okay. Guess I don't really need anything in the bathtub.
That's not right.
Okay, I only had that one bottle of water with which to summon a spirit. They're gone now. Here where? Here where? Here? Who's talking? I heard some footsteps. Who's breaking and entering?
The other pages appear
Okay,
to be
nothing
blank.
yet.
That's very odd.
This is doing some transpiring somewhere. But where? Is that Pinhead? Pinhead from behind. From a super aggressive spell check. The spelling is that bad. I mentioned in the Discord my frustration with trying to track someone down based on their name and not being able to convince search engines that I wasn't misspelling Palestine. They're like, nope, I'm not misspelling that. Because usually, like, a lot of search engines, if it tries to autocorrect your spelling, it'll be like searching for this instead. Would you rather continue to search for the thing you typed? This didn't even give me that option. And I had the AI summary at the top. It was like, it looks like you misspelled Palestine. Like, no, I didn't. Yeah, it was pretty ridiculous. What do you want from me? Tell me, like, here, come this way. For what? To what end? What am I looking at here? I mean, I have stuff like that happen a lot when I'm searching for something particular, and it's like searching instead for this, and it's like, no, that's wrong. But it at least gives me the option to continue searching for the thing I was originally searching for, because it's like a particular title or something that's phrased oddly, or just assumes that I meant something else. Like, no, that's not what I meant. This is the first time it ever just decided, clearly you meant this. Like, no. It ended up being like the funniest thing to me, though, that like I had just watched a video going over like the history of the Mother 4 fan project that later became Oddity, and coincidentally I went to look up this like indie game dev that I used to follow, and like what my recollection was, like they had interesting looking designs and some cool artwork, but never finished anything. And they would talk about like some project they're working on. How I originally found them is they were working on like a game reminiscent of Mega Man X. And I liked their model work and the art design they had going, and it looked really interesting. And then before I knew it, they were just talking about a different project, and they'd completely abandoned that one. And scrolling back in their timeline, I saw like a lot of other interesting looking projects that they also just completely abandoned. So I never expected them to actually produce a game. I just like looking at their concept art and their mock-ups that they did. But then like their page just like disappeared, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. And that's what I was trying to search for. But then when I finally tracked him down, I realized that they were the person that took over Mother 4 development and changed it into Oddity. And then when apparently things fell apart, they just like deleted all their social media. So that's why I couldn't find their page. But also like the name I kept seeing come up in the video, like this person took over, was like a shortened form of their name that I knew them by. So I never like put it together. It was very funny. And I felt like oh man, I never even knew about this project. But now I'm glad I never knew about it, because like if I, you know what I'm saying? Like if you actually knew about it, it'd be like if, you know, you found out like, oh, they canceled this game they were gonna make. They were gonna make this game where you're Galactus and you're eating worlds. And that, man, that sounds so cool. But you never knew about it. But there are people out there who've been watching development for like 10 years. That kind of situation where like, I mean, I'd probably be upset if I knew about this, but I didn't, so I don't really care. Some Kickstarters like that. I won't back like video games on Kickstarter. That seems like an odd place to get that. Although a lot of times, like now, if someone has a game on Kickstarter that's not funding the game, that's showing an interest level in the game to get funding from somebody else. I have heard that from people in the industry that like, we're not getting funding. This isn't paying for the game. Most of that money just goes towards like the rewards that they add to it. But that, like, generally speaking, like they're trying to prove there is interest and marketability in the game so that they can take that to somebody else who will give them the actual money they need.
An empty photo album.
Okay, we still don't have a camera. There was some ghost saying here.
There's a windmill carved into the wood.
That there is.
There's a windmill carved into the wood.
Cool. Okay. But that does beg the question to me when I have seen in the past games on Kickstarter that have to come back and do like a second Kickstarter because they ran out of funds. When I hear that, it's like, well, that doesn't really line up. So I don't think that's a universal thing, but it was believable to me, just based on the numbers. Like even a small scale game really seemed like they weren't like drawing enough funds realistically. What do I do here? Some bread here.
That's not right.
Okay.
That's not right. That's not right.
I can do something to this chair, but what I don't know. Can I take a nap or something? What am I looking at here? Boats. Cool. I cannot. Okay. I've already looked at this before. Is it possible that something will appear? Okay.
There's something about this wall.
Yep.
Something not quite right.
Uh-huh. Okay. Blood on the floors. I don't know if it's blood or like burnt carpet or what.
What's this?
Black mold, possibly. Guess let's go to the tavern. Was there a... Go back. Is there magnifying? No, okay, it was just my eyes playing tricks on me. Bum bum bum.
Hello again.
What can I get you?
I'll catch you later.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Okay. Still no one at the bar. Morning walk for me. Oh, we can go to the cavern. Let's go check that out. Let's see if Hardacre's at the cavern. That's right. See if he's causing trouble there. Now we'll go in. That looks like blood. Or jam. I don't know. Another 500 word comment essay. Another 500 comment essay 2 days ago. Try not to use the word fat to describe Mario. Ah, he fat. What video is that on? Now I need to see this. Is Mario fat? I mean, I don't know. Is that the video or is that you asking me if Mario's fat? Because Mario's fat. Like there's different levels to it, right? Different terms that would imply a larger or smaller form of overweightness. But Mario's definitely like, he's not fit, man. He's got a beer gut at least. He's got some roundness there. Yes. Fatty liver disease. I disagree with like the fatness end of it, that he is oh my god, this is very long. His face is round, so he's got some fat in his face as well. I think originally Mario was intended to be fat, but they remade him to be a tiny bit less fat. It made Wario the fat one to symbolize his greed. In order to make Mario the antithesis of that, Mario had to be a tiny bit skinnier, but he's still portly or chunky, as people say. But that's just fat. Like fat has like, you could be fat by having like, you're a little bit overweight, you got a little bit of pudge on you, all the way to morbidly obese. Fat covers all of that. Fat in itself is not defining enough. It's a very vague term that covers a wide range of weight levels. So you can't say he's chunky but not fat. If you're chunky, you're fat. This is a square rectangle situation. Portly and chunky is fat. You can say you might have made him less so. Call all those fat people lower their standard. That's just like this is just like disagree. I get the point that he's saying. They made Wario like a less defined human shape. Wario is definitely like more bulbous. But that doesn't make Mario less fat. If you have a character that's fat and then you put like Grimace up next to them, the Grimace doesn't make them less fat. Nah, he fat. What a weird thing to argue. Like, I kind of get the point that they were trying to get across about Wario wanting Wario to look like grosser and weirder. But like, I don't know, did Mario get like more svelte? Did he get slimmer? He's still fat. He's got fat cheeks. He's got a fat face. He eated too many pasta. Men love handles, pushing 40, less active, stop training for you due to injuries, poor diet. Look out now, so weird looking. Slime's getting your chunky. There's really like that's and there's really no in between there. That's the unfortunate thing. Because you can't just be like normal looking, because normal is like a meaningless term. You're either like skinny or you're fat. But you could like, there is a line where skinny and fat meet, where you're like the yin yang of skinny and fat. Or like that's entirely subjective, where someone like, nah, they're fat. Like, no way, they're skinny. The closer those two get, the more like Adonis like you are appearing, until you're in the middle of that. But even in the middle of that, like, there is some fat there. When it's getting in the mid-20s, there's bulked up, late 30s fat again. It is like, it's tough. It's hard to keep like body fat down, particularly with a modern diet.
Sea creatures?
Who's got time to eat right? And who wants to eat right? Eating wrong tastes better.
Has someone been here?
Yeah, but a lot of what goes on now with like people, sea creatures. What happens with that is that there's like the processed food, and particularly sugar, because there's just sugar in everything. That'll add a lot onto that. But I don't know, like where I'm at, like most of the younger people that I see are like in much better shape than the people that I knew when I was their age. But I live like a lot of the population around here is from a more affluent upbringing. I think that lends to it as well, because eating right, eating healthy is a lot more expensive than eating garbage. Garbage is a hell of a lot cheaper than the food that's actually good for you. Drink one Diet Pepsi a day, you're getting fat off that. Eat a bunch of crap, yeah. Well, and that's like assuming you drink the Diet Pepsi and not like Mountain Dew. Not that you drink like a couple of them, or energy drinks loaded with sugar. Put a bunch of ketchup, which has a bunch of sugar in it, on your fries and all of that. Eating healthy is very expensive. Also boring. Yeah, but you can, like you said, you can do it in moderation. A lot of people have what they call the cheat day. Nothing but chicken, rice, salmon, sweet potatoes. Yeah, it's very bland. It's very, very bland and boring. It's just the same stuff over and again. My brother was going through that. He's still struggling with that because he's got to cut back on a lot of stuff, or just cut a lot of stuff out of his diet for his health. And it just leaves, like, the options it leaves are like half of them he just won't eat at all, and the other half is just very boring. But yeah, eating that is like, that's a big like sticking point for a lot of people, that like a lot of like food assistance programs like keep people trapped in the cycle, because like a lot of the food that they're like, yes, you can get this, no, you can't get that, it leans very heavily towards like very unhealthy food. So $6, they get one on sale for $2. It's grass. Yeah. It's just everything is expensive. I mean, I told, like, you can, there are like healthier stuff you can get buying stuff in bulk, or if you do a lot of the prep yourself, but God, just who wants to spend the time doing that? I don't. I'm not gonna spend any time prolonging my existence on this accursed earth. It's not worth the effort.
Strange creatures carved into the bedrock.
It looks like a nautilus, perhaps. Just look at everything else. Don't talk to this guy right now. We'll examine everything else we can. I don't want to address this elephant in the room. I guess I'll address this elephant in the room.
Hardacre? Professor, so this is where you hide yourself? With the crabs and the fish heads?
Is there something you want, Danvers?
I'll tell you though, let me just say, like, if you don't like the heat, there is no, like, consistently cooler place on this planet you can sleep than a hole in the ground. You find yourself a nice cave, that is a consistent temperature, right? You go deep enough, it won't matter how hot or cold it gets outside. It's always going to be cool down there in the ground. We should all live in caves. And I'm not just saying that because I live in a cave and it's not socially acceptable. People say you're homeless. I got a home. It's just a cave in the ground. It's still a home. No, I don't own it. Technically, legally. But I've claimed it, you know. It's secured. It's got some cages set up, you know. No one's going in there without my permission. That's close enough, right? Nothing weird or wrong about living in a cave in the ground. You can clean it up real nice, you know. You don't want to go too crazy. You don't want to make it unstable. But you can just get some furniture in there. Like, no one's even gonna know the difference. Slap some posters up. Make it real homey. You can do better than this guy's doing. He's just got crap stacked up everywhere. Walking around on a dirt floor. Put some rugs down, man. It's okay, raw dog and Greek yogurt, no flavor in it. I like never got on with yogurt, and I would tell people this, and they're like, "What do you mean? Yogurt's not that bad." I'm like, I ate yogurt once and it was disgusting, and I've never eaten it since. People swore up and down like, no, yogurt's not bad. So I bought yogurt again. It was that bad. It proved that the yogurt I ate wasn't actually expired, as they were telling me. It really wasn't that great. But then it's like, oh, you got to put something in it. And I'm like, if you put something in it, you ruin any benefit to it. It's like deep frying broccoli and chocolate. You're not getting any of the benefits of the broccoli anymore. It's all offset by the deep fried chocolate on the outside. If I dump a bunch of sugary sweetness into the yogurt, the yogurt is just a delivery mechanism for the other stuff that's not good for me. Yogurt isn't healthy, they sell it to you. So yogurt is healthy depending on the type of yogurt for some things. The problem is that, like, Greek yogurt is kind of vague, and a lot of stuff that wouldn't technically be considered Greek yogurt gets sold and marketed as Greek yogurt, and a lot of stuff has stuff added to it that takes away a lot of the health benefit to it. And I'm not talking about like, oh, we packed like a solid glug of honey in there. You know, it ends up having a lot more like, what is it, like milk fats in it and stuff like that. You can get stuff that is like actually healthy. It's just worse. It just tastes worse. It's that same old problem. If you make it actually healthy, no one wants to eat it. Well, if I have vanilla yogurt, strawberries in it, give you granola made in the grocery stores for $4 pop. See, but that's the thing. Like, at that point, you know what I'm saying? You're eating strawberries and granola, and the yogurt's just like filling in the space between those two things. Like, I will say, it's not like an amazing healthy thing. It's better than eating a candy bar. But like, yeah. But that's usually I see like with people like pushing yogurt. It's usually mixed in with a lot of other stuff. Is the treasure hidden amongst these rocks? The treasure is the rock.
Is the treasure hidden amongst these rocks?
If you look close enough, you can see the signs.
Vanilla should always be an additive, never the main flavor. Welcome back, Judd. I disagree. Big fan of vanilla ice cream. Vanilla is fine as that. I once got heckled out of a Baskin Robbins for getting a vanilla ice cream cone. I'm sorry, I don't want any of your weird ass flavors. I just want a vanilla ice cream cone. If you didn't want to sell me a vanilla ice cream cone, you shouldn't have it available for sale. I'm gonna come back later with a box of my own poop. Leave it on your doorstep. There are complex flavors. There's enjoyed on its own. Thank you, J Money. Thank you. Ice cream 2 weeks ago. Eat a few scoops with inside I had caramel on it. See, that just tells me that your taste buds got the ADD. You know, your taste buds, you know, are a child's taste buds. They have to constantly be entertained. You gotta add the flavor equivalent of the jangling keys to keep the food interesting. It takes a sophisticated palate to appreciate the true flavors of vanilla. Chocolate for life. Chocolates for kids. You smoke too many cigarettes and your taste buds are fried. Oh, I wish. I wish. My taste buds are excellent. Thank you very much. They're almost too good. Very sensitive to certain flavors. Like lemon. Don't like lemon. Find lemon overpowering. A lot of people put lemon all over their fish. Do not like it.
Meeting last night on the harbour wall.
Meeting? I didn't meet you, Danvers.
We did meet last night.
Yeah.
Get lost, Danvers. I've got proper work to do.
Oh no, is there an evil entity taking the appearance of this guy? Or is this guy just gaslighting us? I love lemon cake. I don't mind, like, you know, like a lemon, like a muffin or something like that. It's just like when lemon gets added to food, it's just like, it's too much. It's too much. Lemon, I'm not a huge fan of. Lemon curd out of the jar. That I couldn't do. I'm not gonna say it's bad. I just don't like it myself. That's all I'm saying. Tell me about the lost Anglo-Saxon crown. Tell me about it. Yeah, I would say, like, I like vanilla. I like other stuff too. I like, you know, like mint chocolate chip. I like chocolate just fine. You know, strawberry as well. I've had a lot of like the other oddball flavors of ice cream. I do enjoy them. I always go back to vanilla. Say it's bad, fight me. I won't. I won't. I can't justifiably say lemon is bad because there's like I will lose. The majority is with the lemons on that one. It's just that particular. That's like, you know, some people, like, for some people cilantro tastes like soap. I'm like that with lemon. But like pretty much just the lemon.
What can you tell me about the lost?
Tell me about this crown. Tell me about your dad.
Things that are
What's your dad
lost
like?
are waiting to be found. But what of those precious items that have been hidden, stashed away for good reason?
Yeah.
Should we go looking for treasures we are not supposed to find?
Yes. It's just a folk tale, isn't it?
It takes skill, understanding, and a strong mind to find what's hidden out there in the fens.
I mean,
it's an old land which can be unforgiving to those who blunder in with their eyes closed and their chins wagging.
Right. No chin wagging. Gotcha. I mean, if there's like treasures that have been hidden and shouldn't be found, I don't think you should go looking for nuclear waste. You know, those nukes that fell out of planes and got lost and may have never been recovered as far as we know. Definitely don't need to go looking for those. I mean, certain agencies might, but like you and I don't need to be looking for that stuff. That stuff doesn't need to be found. Those bodies your neighbor buried under their shed, don't need to look for that. That's how you end up next to them. Don't go looking for that. It's like topping an ice cream. I do sometimes. Depends on the ice cream. Sometimes I just like a little vanilla. If I get a cone of vanilla, I'm just gonna eat the vanilla. But like I do like an ice cream sundae. I like some chopped nuts. I do like caramel as well. But like can't think there's ever been a point where I'm eating like vanilla ice cream and like, you know what this could use? I'm just fine with it. I've never made the decision like mid eating that. I usually know ahead of time if I want something, but I usually just default to plain Jane vanilla. Probably flavor ever anything with salted caramel. Salted caramel is good. I can't argue with that. Lemonade. I like lemonade, but there again, like all I'm saying when I say I like lemonade is that I like, you know, lemon zested sugar water. Because that's about all it comes out to. Tell me these ghost stories.
Know any local ghost stories?
Take that cottage, Harbour Cottage, that you'll be staying in.
Know
much about it, do you?
Are you saying the cottage is haunted?
Listen out, tonight, as you're drifting into sleep. Listen for the sounds.
Sounds? What sounds?
You'll know soon enough. They always do.
Are the sounds of you breaking in to rifle through my things?
Good hunting, Professor.
Run along, boy, and play with the crabs.
That's a new one on me. I'm just gonna go this way. Deeper into the darkness. Oh, I was like, I thought he was just gonna circle around and just like come back out next to the guy. Like, what was the point of this? Yeah, let's keep going. Keep scabbering into the darkness.
It's too dark to see.
Son of a bitch! It's too dark to see. I'm gonna be careful. Save your future. I don't want to die in a cave because I went in when it's dark without supplies. Wah. Just get in there, man. Just take this lantern. He doesn't need it. Leave him in the darkness. You can knock him unconscious first if it'll make you feel better. He won't mind.
Not so fast, downers.
Son of a bitch. What do you want from me?
Yes, Professor?
What's in that package?
What package?
I saw the station master struggling with it across the fence from Sedgemarsh.
Oh, that. Nothing to worry yourself. Just equipment.
Archaeology equipment?
Maybe. I guess I should go
Would
collect
you
it.
like to know?
It'll be waiting at Saxton Station. Run along.
Ugh. Well, at least I know I got into Saxton Station. Save the cheerleader. Save the world. That first season was real good of Heroes. I really enjoyed it. Then the second season comes out in the midst of the writer's strike. And I feel like it all just fell apart from there. And I never watched it again. I completely gave up on it. I went through some other stuff then. At the time, I went through a really bad breakup. And I had to move out of the place I was staying in. It was a huge headache. We gotta go through the other cave. Right? How do I get to that cave? It was a bad time all around. I'm sure that contributes to it. If as much, if not more, than the actual quality of the show. But I just remember, like, it just felt like they lost a lot of it. And then in trying to explain more stuff, they just kind of over-explained things. And then some characters got killed off, and it made no sense. Let's see, the Heroes Return. No, like I don't know. It just kind of lost coherency to me. I wanted to like it, but I couldn't keep interested. Which way do I go? This way. Station is this way, I think. Oh no. Or is it? Yeah. Yeah, here we go. We got it. I didn't really watch much of the last time they tried to put some out from it, so I can't judge it too much. It'd be like if they put another season of Lost out now. I would just leave me asking why, and I don't think I would tune in at all. Although I never did watch the second season of the new X-Files. I felt like, again, the magic was gone from the X-Files before the original X-Files even ended. Okay. Where is it? Didn't they say I'll be waiting at the station?
The loneliest train station in the world.
Drinking a lot of wine while I watch movies, TV shows. That may have an impact. It might. Sexton. Okay. Beware of the trains. Okay. I didn't walk down these tracks before. We can't go that way. Okay, that explains it. Didn't the guy say it would be waiting down here? Oh, derp. There's the other station, like in town, that is also the museum. I'm all goofed up. That's why I was just talking to the guy about the apple cart, the apple train disaster. Obviously, that's what he meant. That station, where with the kid taking pictures. Hey, let's talk to this guy again.
Excuse me. Quiet, man. You'll scare him away.
He's busy. Oh, not that way. What's this? Oh. It's because that's that sign that we already put together about the caves. It's very funny, though. That we picked it up, but it still shows up there. What's up, Ryan? How's it going? Can you start over? I refuse. Welcome in. Good to see you. I don't know. I should have realized it was where the guy actually was. It's not like he would go all the way back to the other place just to pick up a package. Also, like, what? Not about this last time. I didn't say anything. What happens, like, in that situation where the train is like, all right, we can't go forward because it's all flooded. Did the train just float, like, throw it in reverse and hope for the best? It's not like there's anywhere to turn around. You can't just, like, put on your blinkers and turn the train around, you know? How did they get out of there? Streamer, where's color? There's some color. Let me go find a dead fish and you'll see some color. Oh, that's not. See, there's some red. There's some reds. Delicious reds. There's some red on the dead fish there. The bird is enjoying and the flags, I guess, as well, but mostly the dead fish there. So it's not like there's no color, but it is like there's mostly no color. Let me check who's coming down that route. Nah, just floor it. Just floor it, just like the old apple cart. Just like the old apple train. Just gun it. What's the worst that could happen? They don't let you carry apples on the train anymore. It's a law now because they don't want you to get crushed to death.
What's this?
Yes, yes.
The Haddon package. I'll open it in private.
Don't want anyone to see his brand new, special flashlight. They might get the wrong idea. It's a special ghost hunting flashlight. It's washable. Just stop. It's terrible. This guy sounds cheeky. He is quite cheeky. We've already seen some ghost stuff, and we're definitely getting that, like, you've seen some ghost stuff. He's seen ghost business and is still like, I don't know. Is it ghosts? It's like, what else do you think it was? A rat under the teacup moving around? What do we got here? What's any flashlight joke? Can please explain? I cannot.
A mixed bag. Some seem new. Others look retro at best.
Got like 7 different types of tape recorder in here. You see, Ryan, sometimes when a man and a flashlight really love each other, for some reason, it's time to tell you about, the men and the flashlights. It's a special time in a young man's life when, they get that high-powered LED flashlight, the one they tell you not to shine at airplanes, otherwise the FAA will come put you in prison, and you just can't be parted with it. Who's talking to me? They hear these whispers. It's like, I can't hear what you're saying. Speak up, ghost. My dearest Mr. Danvers. I know this isn't his voice because we actually heard him talk. My dearest Mr. Danvers, how kind of you to phone yesterday evening. It really was quite unexpected. You see, I am fully aware of what you've seen, what you've stolen, and where you are. Mr. Hare and Mr. Crow are simply dying to catch up with you and retrieve their data. One way or another. They're gonna find you. They're gonna get you. For now, you can assist me in my research. It's not often I find myself with such an enthusiastic helper out there in the field. Out there in the field. They're just hitting all the bangers. Inside the box you see before you, you'll find a selection of goodies and gadgets. Some are experimental and unusual. Others are painfully simple. Keep in mind that the gadgets are not all they seem. For example, the clunky-looking EMF meter has been significantly upgraded. I think you'll be rather impressed by its sensitivity. The dictaphone has also had a few tweaks, and I've included a plentiful supply of highly sensitive magnetic tapes. Everyone knows those MP3 dictaphones are useless as picking up true EVP recordings. Sometimes it is the traditional old-fashioned methods that work the best, don't you think? Why reinvent? Good luck, Nigel, and look forward to your report. Happy hunting, Mr. Haddon. It's Madden. It's John Madden. P.S. Don't think about leaving Saxton. You have work to do, and I hate disappointment. I don't think we could leave even if we wanted to. I bought one from Walmart. This was my elderly mother. Oh my God. Jeremy, why? The text in a letter makes me feel like I'm mildly dyslexic. Is it because, like, it is kind of weirdly aligned? I don't know if they were trying to make it seem like mess with the perspective for paper, but this is some kind of like really broken ass typewriter. It looks like they painstakingly cut all of the letters out of another piece of paper and then sloppily glued them together to form the words. I agree about the EVP situation because the whole deal is that what you're picking up is electromagnetic interference being produced by otherworldly entities. And you're not going to get that with a digital recording device. Like, it throws the whole principle out the window. You could still get electromagnetic interference across the microphone, but that wasn't ever the point, because usually, like, you aren't hearing it. Although I guess electromagnetic interference, you wouldn't hear that either. Could pick up on the microphone, but it's not the same. It's not the same. However, that leads me to believe that the push to get rid of magnetic tape as an audio recording medium is being pushed by big ghosts to make it harder for you to detect ghosts, so that they can then safely walk among us. And then you'll never know who among you is real and alive and who's actually an apparition haunting you, delivering your mail, fixing your car, maybe living right next to you. Anyone could be a ghost as we speak right now. And without that magnetic tape to test them, you'll never know. Big ghost lobbying. Our politicians need to stop. They need to pass laws about that. Right? They're very concerned about people who are deceased showing up on voter rolls. They need to be more concerned with people who are deceased giving money to our politicians to push business practices that makes it more difficult to prove people are ghosts. I want to vote for you. Unfortunately, I am ineligible to run for public office for reasons that have nothing to do with everything I just discussed concerning ghosts. Similar, but different. Well, let's look at our new box of toys here. Wow, they fit that whole giant suitcase in there. Day 2, we have the technology. Haddon must have a lot of confidence in me to send that package. Ghost hunting! I guess Harbor Cottage is a great place to start my experiments. It's hiding something. Later, I could do with some help. That Rubens girl, Lucy, doesn't seem so bad. Maybe I caught her at a bad time? What's her connection with Harbor Cottage? Yeah, remember when she said she had a traumatic experience in here as a child? Just come on in. Come on into this place that haunts you, that's currently being occupied by a stranger. You can trust me, I have facial hair. Try to gain access to some local knowledge. Library, museum, folklore. I got that. Uncover more clues regarding the lost treasure. More clues regarding the lost treasure. Could the crown really exist? Who owned Harbor Cottage before the Mankles? I already know that. Find some location to use the ghost hunting gadgets. The town has woken up. Time to chat to more of the locals, gain their trust. Who would send me a poison pen letter? I don't know. Anyway.
What's this?
What is it indeed? These look like cameras to me. Or environmeter. Okay, there's something different. Let's look at this. Environmeter. I like how like Haddon Industries has come up as like providing some technology for ghost hunters in the previous 2 games. And now here in this game, it's presented as like this sinister, secret, possibly evil organization that we're on the run from, but we still get the ghost gadgets. It'd be like if you're playing a game where you're a reporter and you only use one brand of pencil, and then in the 3rd game you find out that they're international criminals. The view screens display up to 6 envirocams on the screen. Electromagnet monitor, localized temperature range, power source indicator, EMI wave monitor, touchscreen interface. A whole new definition and network visualization. The EnvironCam is no ordinary network camera. It's the only wire-free network camera that provides full environmental monitoring and instant one-click pan-tilt zoom with maintained sharp image resolution. And it's all done without moving parts, so there's no wear and tear. In short, it's a whole new definition of network camera. You know how they do like pan-tilt zoom without any moving parts with cameras? Is to have an extremely high-resolution camera with a low resolution output, by which I mean you'll have a camera that is, let's say 4K, but like you're only seeing like a 1080p frame, right? It's a digital PTZ. Yeah. So it's the actual sensor is much larger than the image that is being described. So it gives the illusion that you're panning and tilting, but you're really just sliding a picture around through that pan and scan. Essentially, there's more complicated ways they could do it by having a fisheye lens with software that automatically adjusts the image to remove the distortion, which presents its own issues. But generally they'll just give you a one large image, so you don't quite get the same effect you could have from an actual pan tilt zoom camera that is actually motorized mechanical and you can rotate. But that is where a lot of stuff moved to. Even with a higher resolution sensor, the actual camera is cheaper to produce and consumes less power. And you can make them much smaller too. They take up a lot less space. But I mean, it's pretty interesting. Like, I've used a few of them, and it was surprising how much they covered. They covered more than I thought they would. They weren't quite as good as the full pan tilt zoom, but a lot of our applications, they were good enough. And they still get a pretty good image. I mean, especially if you're upgrading from something that is like less than 1080p resolution on a digital image. You know, it'll look a lot clearer, even if it is like zoomed in. Two-way broadcast quality audio, tamper-resistant design, comprehensive software, advanced video and event management, including environment schedule GM. Fully automated focus, contrast, and sharpen, alternative manual adjustment for unusual circumstance. Runner showcases extraordinary power of the Environ Cam. Together, these two advanced tools from the Hedden Corporation provide unrivaled environmental monitoring. Uses in basement, the guest room, to keep them high out of reach of guests. That's where the tamper-resistant end of it is really, really important. You know what I mean? You want to make sure that they're going to stand up to a lot of punishment. I mean, that's, you know, I have to have environmental monitoring cameras for the storage tanks here in the hazardous material storage facility to make sure that the proper temperature and pressure and sealants are all intact. Because otherwise, like, those seals blow, we got a big problem. Waterproof and easy to clean. That sounds like I'm doing something like that is criminal and violating in a way that I don't want to be associated with.
Just yet.
As opposed to just like, you know, murdering people, which is probably fine. It's like the contrast between punching the old lady and punching the kid. There's scales to this. I'll feel a little bit bad about all of it, but there's some things I'll feel worse about.
Not sure what to do with this just yet.
Well, put some cameras out there, man. Like, here we go. Okay, that's the same letter. They can't escape. I mean, why would they want to escape? Why would they need to escape? What to do with this. You don't need to, you know, you're safe here. You know, if I let them get outside, they're just going to get stuck in the trash cans again. And then what happens? You know, I go out there in the summer heat and they're all passed out or dead in the trash can. That doesn't help anybody. I keep them where I can keep an eye on them, and then like they're safe, they're well fed, and then I can sell the footage of their antics online. You know. Like, maybe not like sell it directly. I mean, there's some of it I can sell to, like, you know, nature programs and stuff, but like people tune into the live stream of that, right? I mean, wouldn't you guys want to watch a live stream of some adorable raccoons messing around in a little playroom, right? That's what we're talking about, right? So get a lot of raccoons in the building, and like they get into stuff that could be harmful. So you put them in a safe place. It's like a mini zoo. The raccoon bowl, exactly. I don't know why I always look there. Let's go to that wall. What do I got here? Ghost hunting gadgets. Oh boy. What's happening? Got back to the stream, started over from the start. Oh no. What happens? It happens. I'm just talking about the raccoons, like they like to get into stuff. So they gotta be tamper resistant. And depending on how low to the ground you get them, they may, you know, they may try to mark this stuff, try to mark their territory, so we'll be able to clean them off very easily. We're just talking about raccoon cameras. Everyone likes nature cameras, right? You want a nice high resolution image for that. People tune in for that. Oh, they're just regular raccoons. They're not like not to diss the regular raccoons, okay? But like red pandas, those really get the views. People love those red pandas. That are, from my understanding, closer to the raccoon than they are to the panda bear. Why they're called pandas, I do not know. So I trying to be Mr. Beast 2.0. No, I wouldn't film that. They would just, you know. I would tell them it's for a game show, and then nobody would hear from them again. I'd sell all their cars. And their release would sign over their life insurance to me. I mean, it's a good way to make a buck. You got to have the seed money for it, though. I don't have the seed money to get people into that. I mean, that's the goal of like Mr. Beast, right? To earn trust. People think he's just this eccentric video maker. And that's when he, you know, gets his private island where he invites contestants on to hunt the most dangerous game of all, Madden. Right? But that's you gotta start out with like regular stuff. Just like how Willy Wonka killed all those kids. And he only got to that point where he could kill all those kids and get away with it in his candy factory, House of Horrors, because he had built up public trust and established his character as an eccentric but harmless candy guy. So they sent their kids to him for a contest, and then he murdered them. Oh, don't believe the hype. Those kids are not coming back. The Hungry Games. The Hungry Games. We're fighting for a sandwich. I'm going to be playing some Hunger Games when I get off stream today. You see what I eat for dinner. That's going to be... I'm going to lose that game. EMF meter, easily the most popular and portable of the modern ghost hunter's kit bag. The meter detects electromagnetic fluctuations in the atmosphere around you and indicates strong readings via the dial and speaker. Explore paranormal sites with this gadget, and you will soon be locating paranormal hotspots, unexplainable energies, and natural sources of magnetic power. Use the EMF to zoom in on actual areas and locate the source of the disturbance. Be warned, do not use around electrical appliances, as its readings will mislead you. Yep. Just pet whales. What pet whales? Whales. The whale cameras do well too. It's harder to pull off now. You gotta have some drone technology for that, unless you keep them boxed in, and they don't like that. Thoughts on Snowpiercer being a dystopian sequel to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Oh, I will agree with that 100%. Like I forget what is his name? The engineer, the guy at the head of the train. Like he's 100. The way that whole setup is, it's 100% like this is the final evolution of Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka and the Human Factory. I liked that movie. A lot of people like dissed on that. Wilford, was that? Yeah, Wilford. I liked that movie a lot. Didn't they make a show of that? Did anybody watch that? I didn't watch it. I only watched the movie with Chris Evans. You know, Captain America has a speech about eating babies in that movie. It's good stuff. I got really hungry when they rolled in with that cart full of eggs. I'm a big egg fan. I like eating eggs. They brought that cart of eggs, So if that was my train, that car would never make it down there. Also, I gotta say, I would eat a Jell-O bar made out of bugs. I don't care. Like they're making it properly, right? It passes safety standards. You may be grossed out by it, but like they already used some bugs for some food coloring stuff. So like, you know what does it matter? Eat up, num num num. The bars are keeping you alive. Like, I know they're so upset. Like, don't let anyone know that's a tank full of bugs they're turning into Jell-O bars for us. Assume there's safety standards at the back of the train. Yeah, I mean, I give them the benefit of the doubt. Like, they're demented and evil, but they're fair. It doesn't do them any good if we all get sick and die. They got to keep some of us alive for the parts. Make a show. Never saw it. I agree with the theory too. Yeah, it definitely plays out like that. It is like a wacky rolling chocolate factory-esque situation. Remember the Wonka new Netflix show? There was no news. I didn't know they're doing a new Willy Wonka setup. I didn't see the last one with Timothy Chalamet. I didn't see that. I guess it's just like I watched the Johnny Depp one and just left like that didn't need to happen. This didn't need to exist. It's just one of a number of things that it's like, why are you remaking something that was already good and you're not doing anything new or special with it? Why don't you remake something that had a cool idea that was poorly executed? Or that was like, we didn't have the technology to do this in our day. Make it better now. Why are they taking stuff that like is inarguably of good quality and like, guess what? We're doing it again. A night vision camera. I don't think I need to read. You know what a night vision camera is. We can catch orbs and mist. You've all seen Phasmophobia. About Haddon Industries, conducting research, experimentation, and development since the Second Renaissance. Haddon Industries have always been a forerunner in the invention or reinvention of technology. There has always been a Haddon at the heart of the company, based in London City District. The company has recently branched out into domestic electronics and digital entertainment, including the production of several ghost hunting gadgets for recreational and scientific use. Looking further into the here and now, Haddon strive to explore what lies ahead, before and beyond, and keep whirling towards the future. All right, let's get on with this wall here. So we got night vision camera. Okay. No swirly whirlies. Charge that battery, man. It's like on the low side. Night shot. Okay. Nothing there. All right. That's very clearly a door. We're all seeing that, right? Cool.
Nothing. Perhaps I should try another gadget.
But that's the thing, like real EVP, like you generally won't. I mean, I guess there's ways you can hear it, but usually it's like there's audio on the tape that people there couldn't hear.
There's something. Perhaps another gadget would help.
I mean, I've already like already looked at it with the camera. The camera did the trick, right? Oh look, the door's showing up. The pictures, they're coming alive. If I watch long enough, will it become real? Just walk through. Oh, I gotta put the camera down so I can walk through the door.
There's something about this wall. Something not quite right.
It's a door. We've seen it. Oh, let me step back here. Do I have other tools? Okay, there it is. Yep, come on. Can I go to there? Ooh. Yep.
There's something. Perhaps another gadget will help.
I don't know what you want from me. Blair Witch Games. You can change stuff with your camera. Is that the newest one? I got that game for free. And I have not played it. I guess I can't use any of those on that. I have the older ones too, which the older ones are like very tenuously connected, right? To the Blair Witch. I think at least one of them was like a prequel to Blood Rain, essentially. Like, here, okay. Let's take a look at the tub here with our ghosty tools. Oh, we got orbs. We got orbs. At least we know it's not a demon, because demons don't produce the ghost orbs. No, it's like older Resident Evil. Yeah. Rustin Parr, I think it was the first one. Yeah, it's a bathtub. Not winning any awards with that. We're just gonna get a ghost on tape that's like, oh no, I've pooped in the tub again.
There's something. Perhaps another gadget will help.
I like that. I mean, that's the extent of the gadgets. I don't think that. Yeah, I saw orbs. Okay, is that it? Just seen some orbs. Okay.
There's something. Perhaps another gadget.
But it said another gadget. What do you want? It's an Oni. Oh no. Okay. Well, the photograph gave us nothing. EMF didn't get us anything. The camera didn't.
I already have a photograph of this.
Okay, I got you. That's all I said about all of the ghost hunting stuff is like maybe something else will show us something. I don't. What do you want? What if I look at the mirror here?
That's not right.
Ooh, it's a lady.
That's not right. That's not right.
Why isn't it right? Why isn't it, you stupid son of a bitch? Played Signalis? I have played Signalis. Signalis was really good. Signalis also had like a very cool like hidden bit to it where turning the radio to certain frequencies would get you radio sequency that was actually like a data packet that you could decode into images that would lead you to other stuff in the game that would get you, if you found all of them, you got a different ending, which was real cool. It's real cool. Like tune in on the radio and then open up the software and see like a painting appear. It's like, oh, I know where that is in the game. I thought that was very cool. But I like the story too. The soundtrack was really great on that. I love that game. I thought that game was really well done. Play the other day, tribute bit cool. Yeah, I thought that was a real stellar setup in the game. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Highly recommended. It's also
The other
like
pages appear to be
weirdly one of the first
Very
games
odd.
that I remember seeing sites like freesound.org in the credits, where they were, you know, freesound.org is where you can get free like Foley audio people record with or without crediting. I've used it before on some projects, but it was weird. Like, it was interesting seeing that like on an actual commercial product, which you can, depending on the license they put on that, it's perfectly reasonable to use that. But it really drives home like, oh, this is a smaller studio setup. Not in a bad way. I just thought it was interesting because I'd never seen that before. I see it more frequently now. Oh. Here where? Here? Okay. Here on the chair.
There's something. Perhaps another gadget will help.
However, there's that camera setup right next to it, which is potentially like...
There's definitely something. I should listen to the recording.
It just sounded like a guy going... Oh, shower effect hitting on YouTube. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain to go through it, but it is neat because you have to... I think you have to clear the game once in order to get all of the radio signals, to get all of the images, and by that point it may be too late. Because I think one of the later game radio signals shows something you'd have to reach in the earlier game. Is there it looks like a person there. All right. You know what's interesting about this is that, look at the background. The camera's not moving, but the image is like bobbing and weaving all over the place while we're holding the camera completely still. Very funny. What's up, Flash? Welcome in. How you doing? I played a little bit of them. I got a hold of them like within the past year or so I've been saving them for streaming. But I gotta do some work to get them to run properly on a current computer. It's ghost hunting. It's so far so good. We just got some ghost hunting equipment, and I was just looking up some evidence here. Okay.
An analog dictaphone, voice activated. That's not right. EVP recorded by the chair, Harbour Cottage.
Yeah. This is how Evil Dead starts. Kaiju still sounds different. It's pitch shifted. Look at this photograph. And this one also. Woo!
That's not right.
I don't think this one. I don't think anything showed up in this. I guess there's a light that. Oh, okay. Those like a bend in it. I guess we're getting some ghostly trails. It's just insects. There's very clearly a door there. A phantom door. Okay. Well, now what? Oh, is there something up here? Let's give this a shot. All right, let's put some ghost tools to the test here. Died of ghost demon. No. Although we found Professor Hardacre, and last time he called us out in the middle of the night and told us to leave town. We met him in the cave today, and he claimed we never talked to him. We talked to the old lady we saw on the beach before, and she made some statements that were like, I've always been here, and I'll be here forever. Which is just weird. And then Nigel had no follow-up to that. Yep, and just some sunlight. Okay, gotcha.
There's something. Perhaps another gadget will help.
Okay.
There's something. Perhaps another gadget will help.
All right. Well, I took a picture. I don't know. Let's look at this picture. We got some light. Something there. Go back to the video camera. I don't really see anything through this. Pennywise old lady. Like in The Shining's always been the hotel. I was joking about how we were in the train station and the woman at the bar wouldn't tell us what year it is, which she could just be being a jerk. Someone else told us she's a bully. So, okay. We're at the train station and it was the same kind of vibes. And I'm like, we're going to these pictures and you're going to see like Nigel Danvers in like a picture from the 1920s. I'm going to find out that we're the new station master and we've always been the station master. Yeah, it was very much that vibe we're getting from people in this town. Except for a small child with a camera, like a modern digital camera. It's like the only person that doesn't fit there. I guess Lucy doesn't, she seems kind of normal. Although, when I go back outside, I'll show you if you weren't here for it, because it was very funny to me.
Not sure what to do.
Okay, well they're cameras. We put them up places. You dingbat. She left us this letter, like outside the place we're staying. Right, this letter. Okay. So here we are in Harbor Cottage. She's left a letter here at Harbor Cottage. So clearly she knows we're staying at Harbor Cottage. Doesn't remember our name properly. I'm around town today at the end of Quay by Harbor Cottage. So that where she is directly around the corner here, which is very funny because she could have just said, I'm around the corner. But then when we talk to her, she's like surprised to find out we're staying at Harbor Cottage. And I'm just like, how did she know to leave a letter for us at Harbor Cottage? And if she didn't know we were at Harbor Cottage, then it implies that somebody else did and that she gave that person this letter. How did they know we were there? She can't even remember our name. So clearly, if she went up to someone and said, do you know where Neville's staying? They said, yeah, they'd be lying. Dementia's no joke. I guess It's all very confusing. Could refuse to talk or even look at you, think he's a ghost. Or are we the ghosts? And he's walking around a ghost town and everyone here is a ghost. Like in that Nicole Kidman movie. I forget the one, but I know she was in it. What was it called? The Others? No, it's not The Others. Although that's a good one. Moulin Rouge, that's it. People Under the Stairs. People Under the Stairs was good. One of my old bosses like really hated People Under the Stairs, and a coworker recommended he watched it. And as long as I knew the guy, anytime it came up, he would complain about how mad he was that my coworker had recommended he watched it, and that he wished he had deducted the length of that movie from his pay as punishment for making him watch it, because he's never going to get that time back in his life. It's gone forever. I didn't think it was that bad. Darkness Falls, the Tooth Fairy. Oh yeah, the evil Tooth Fairy. Yeah. What was the never heard of People Under the Stairs? It's very funny. It's not like a super scary. If you watch a trailer, it seems more frightening than it actually is. It's kind of goofy. I recommend it though. What's that movie with the evil marionette with like the evil puppeteer? Like the ghost lady was like an evil puppeteer. I thought it had darkness in the title. And I remember seeing a clip of it and thinking it was Darkness Falls, and then finding out like, oh no, this is a different movie. Dead Silence, yeah. I don't know why, but like I was combing through back when my folks had cable, and I would go through like free on demand, and I saw Dead Silence, and I'm like, oh, it's that movie with the Tooth Fairy, and that showed up in a scene with the marionette, with like not the marionette, I guess it's just a puppet, ventriloquist dummy. There you go. That's what I'm struggling for, and I'm like, I thought this was about the Tooth Fairy. But I get movies like that mixed up that their title isn't even like remotely similar, but like, I said, oh yeah, it's that movie. No, it's not. I'm rolling over something with this chair here. No, it was The Others. It was The Others. It was a good movie.
Good morning.
What's the deal with the cottage?
What's the deal with Harbour Cottage?
I'm not sure. We've always been told to stay away.
Haunted, perhaps?
Oh, no. Please don't tell me you're a believer.
In ghosts? Well, I've seen a few things. You know, unexplainable.
Unexplainable. Yes. That's one word for it.
Are you okay?
Yes. It's just that place. I had a bad experience in there
believer.
as a child.
Want to talk about it?
No, it was silly stuff. Childhood fears, insecurities, monsters.
Was Belieber associated with Justin Bieber? Wasn't that like a fan name, like a name for like a Justin Bieber fan, the Belieber? Yeah, it was. It's like I think I remember that. That's what his fans identified as. I feel bad for people like Justin Bieber, who were surely forced into the spotlight more so than they may have wanted it in an age where they're really too young to decide, I want to be an international superstar. I really think that warps a person. And you look at a lot of like child celebrities as they grow up and like how messed up their lives are. Justin was a victim in a lot of ways. Yeah, I'm sure like worse than it probably gets out too. But like, yeah, that's and then people are like constantly dunking on them, and it's like, leave him alone, man. Let him live his life. Like, Yeah, his childhood is probably so messed up from that stuff. Like a Will Smith's kid, like the same way. Believer. Well, that's Believer, but it's specifically if it's with two B's, Belieber, like Justin Bieber, Belieber. Leave Diddy alone. I don't think we can't leave Diddy alone anymore. Diddy and Usher. Yeah. Yeah. There's somebody else. I always think about Gary Coleman. Now, Gary Coleman had like a lot of health problems as well. But I feel bad like Gary Coleman, like, and a lot of child stars whose parents just like use them for a paycheck and then run off with all the money or lose it all. Nothing bad has happened in Hollywood. Who on earth could believe that? Well, there's like I've heard like the hints of stories about the guy that ran a lot of Disney shows. I don't remember his name well enough because I think I'm gonna throw the wrong name out there and then throw shade at someone who doesn't deserve it. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like he had an obsession with feet. There's all kinds of like foot shots that gets talked about a lot. And I've never heard any like direct stories about him. Dan Schneider. Yeah, that's it. I've never seen like direct accusations, but it's a lot of vague kind of like, it's the way people used to talk about Harvey Weinstein before a lot of the stuff came out. That is that kind of like, if you know kind of talk that I'm like, what did he do? What did he do? Yeah, I feel bad for child stars, man. Because like, you know, even if a kid says like, I want to be a famous rock star, you know, like as a child, it just seems kind of like it seems like a lot of times you have parents. But then I also love when they talk about like former child stars who like, when they got older, they're like, why isn't this person in movies anymore? And they're like, yeah, like they decided Hollywood sucks and they got a day job. They're just living their lives. They don't want any part of it.
Home, sweet home, for the time being.
If you're given past making company a lot of money, that's usually how it goes. Our crazy scenes in hindsight are like, a pervert wrote this for a child to say, yeah. Well, isn't that like the what is that, Totally Spies? The number of scenes in Totally Spies that are like, this is some fetish footage right here in this kid show. Corey Feldman, yeah. Yeah, that stuff is messed up. Scene where Ariana Grande was trying to squeeze a potato in her hands or something. Yeah. Yeah. It's just you can't look at that stuff like the same way. Like, I think there's a lot of stuff where if you view that with real innocent eyes, like it doesn't seem bad. But then once someone points out like, isn't this look like that? You're like, oh, I can't see any of this the same way again. Isn't that how you make mashed potatoes? That's not how I make mashed potatoes, I'll tell you that much. YouTube doesn't want the world to know that you like feet, Jeremy. I will spill the beans on that since YouTube's just said no. I don't think there's anything wrong with liking feet. I'm not a foot fan myself. I don't think it's so messed up that like YouTube needs to block messages about people liking feet here. I think they're going a little too far. However, I will say YouTube like censoring that is probably more from people demanding streamers show feet than it is about like an admonishment of like the act itself. You know what I'm saying? It's more that like it's recognizing that asking for feet is like a kind of harassment. The team Dave hasn't such an months yet. Yeah, it's so far it's mostly just zing Jeremy for saying he likes feet. That is the origin of a lot of the stuff that YouTube blocks, is because like it doesn't understand context or sarcasm, which is difficult to pull from text anyway. And a lot of stuff that gets said or blocked are things that like someone somewhere is flagged as like, this is abusive. And now it's been trained that way. Like, we have to stop this abuse. We must protect the streamer from getting inundated with requests for feet. Because I never worry about that. I don't have feet to show you. So the wire world of fetish is due to opening a door and catching two people. I don't want to know what the actions were going on there. I learned about some stuff from not understanding what the deal is with the guy in the bear suit in The Shining. That was a lesson. The feet light. Brian, I guarantee a product like that exists. It's out there. It's out there somewhere. There's no way that doesn't exist. We much with the bear costume, man. Yeah. There's so much stuff in that I was like, why is that weird? Why is that? It's just a guy in a costume. And then seeing the explanation, like, oh no. Oh no. You can go on Amazon and buy feet. Did you know this? You can go on Amazon and buy feet and hands. They're for nail training. But it probably, I don't know how sexy this will be for people who like feet. But if you go on Amazon, you can search for nail training foot. You can get hands too, but the feet is germane to that. This one's worse. Oh, the fingers are flexible in the image. I'm not going to show it. They have the fingers on this hand position in a way that is questionable to me, but there's feet. I don't think the toes are flexible. Soft rubber material, reusable. Oh no! I hurt myself with that one. Let me prepare your innocent eyes. The Amazon seller really wants you to know that these rubber feet are reusable. It's made of soft rubber and it's reusable. You can see with this picture of this rubber foot covered in an unidentified liquid. There you go. Those toes are unsettling. Jeremy, what do you think about the toes? Is the resident foot fan? You know why people are buying them? It's important. You got to know that you can wash them off. Let's get a palate cleanser here. Let's go back to the flapjacks. Delicious flapjacks. I feel like I caused myself some brain damage. I have a pain in my head now. That image caught me so off guard. I think I tore a muscle in my skull. Oh, kind of hurts. How does that even happen? My body is drying out and becoming like just turning to dust here if I laughed wrong, it's suddenly my head hurts. Like some rubber band in my brain just snapped. The Peggy Hill episode where she becomes a foot model and then slowly realizes that it's for a fetish site, and the fetish is that her feet are ugly and that's why they keep having her stomp on rotten pumpkins. That's so funny. All right, what do you want from me now? I have looked at this through all means available.
There's something about this wall. Something quite right.
Yes. Well, I know what at least I hope they mean by reusable is that because it is for practicing nail polish, that you can remove nail polish. Although I really question like how well nail polish is going to clean off of rubber. You know, it strikes me that would be difficult to get really cleared off. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, well, we know there's some kind of weirdo door there. Voice is talking to the jump head. That's there's something amiss there. I feel like the infaceable that my friend bought me for Christmas some years ago, where the rubber had dried out on it and I was too excited and tore it out of the packaging and ripped its face off anew. That's how the muscles in my skull feel right now. Muscles on my skull. I guess they're not in my skull. It's not for nail polish. No, that's what it's for, nail polish. It's one pair. Look, it's $10. It's $10 for this. For a pair of feet, a matched set of feet, flexible, soft silicone nail practice. Okay, silicone maybe. Left and right, bendable toes, soft PVC, reusable, fits nail tips for acrylic and gel salon training beginner display. Now, so there's that. You can also buy for nail practice a stand that holds a single finger, because that's how people get their nails done, is by removing their fingers and getting them one at a time. So there are there's another set of just toes. It's not the whole foot. It's just the toes. Now that's $20, which seems like a rip if you can get the full feet for $10. There's also very realistic feet. These are frighteningly realistic here. These are not sold as a pair. I do not believe they look as good as this, but the reviews are solid. I don't know why I'm engaged in this. Here is the $60 per foot realistic foot. Just in case those rubber ones weren't doing it for you, Jeremy. Also covered in an unidentified liquid. Let's just stick with the flapjacks. Eyes always on the flapjacks. Going to hell is a joke. They commit children. No, Ryan. No. I don't think they do. And I am definitely not going to search for that myself. Feel free to search for child-sized rubber feet. I'm not putting those terms in any browser. Oh, they feel like silicone rubber, you know, like a glove. I'm not gonna go into that any further there. All right, so I've found some stuff. What about this? I definitely, there was something spooky in here. Can I look in this now with my ghost tools? Apparently not. Okay. All childlike dolls got outlawed. What do you mean? No, maybe I don't want to know. Maybe I don't want to know. That's probably for the best. Why can't you just like, you just go to sleep? What does my note say? Some locations to use the ghost hunting gadgets. I don't know, where else am I gonna go for looking for ghosts? No, that's you've said too much. You've said too much. That is probably for the best. that they've said no. Just let me hear. Same. I feel the same. Let's go in the bar here because we heard people in here before when there was no one here, so I suspect there's some haunting here.
I think I'll pass on the local delicacy.
I wouldn't. Lobster's pretty tasty. About those ghosts now. Let's talk about those ghosts. Nothing here. Where else was there places where I could be like, any ghosts about here? I mean, investigating in the house was like, seemed to be the thing to do. I thought for sure it was going to lead to something with that door, but okay.
I'll catch you later.
Perhaps.
Go the other way. Town has lots of lobsters. Yeah, I mean, it seems like that's their main business is lobstering. There's this guy just kind of out there in the shallows. You know, how can I get out there and like mix it up with this fella? Hey, guy. Don't worry, I'm not going to call you again. I have other people to contact, all right? Don't get so full of yourself. Look, just because the phone rings doesn't mean it's me every time. Like, I have a life outside of calling you. I have better things to do than call you all the time.
Buzz off, will you?
I'm gonna keep doing it till he tries to murder me. Is the pig haunted?
That's not right.
Well, look, I just need to know if the pig is haunted. The noises this pig makes, top notch. Let's try calling Haddon again. Maybe he'll have some information for us.
Buzz off, will you?
Oops, I picked the wrong card. It's my mistake. How embarrassing. Hey, let's get lunch for the 20th time. All right, what do I get from the meal? Gotcha. Anything?
A slice of greasy pizza.
Delicious. Let's go back for more. What else you got?
A sandwich from the Lighthouse Cafe.
All right, we already got that. We got our first double. Never take a nap this stream? He did not. The bed was not interactable, so yet anyway.
A crumbly homemade cookie.
I like how he says crumbly.
A crumbly homemade cookie.
A crumbly.
A crumbly homemade cookie.
Crumbly.
A crumbly homemade cookie.
Crumbly. I can't. That would take a lot of practice.
A crumbly homemade cookie.
A crumbly. It all falls apart at the end.
Cookie. A crumbly homemade cookie.
Why does it gotta put stank on it like that? Why does it gotta get fancy? Why does it gotta get all Peter Cushing about this cookie?
A veggie samosa from the Lighthouse Cafe.
A veggie samosa. Samosa. Every time I open my special browser here, I got a picture of feet on Amazon. Fried Indian subcontinent turnover with savory filling. It's more like it's like a hot pocket. I'm sure someone out there is like, no, it's not, but it's basically a hot pocket.
A veggie samosa from the Lighthouse Cafe. A spring roll.
It's a hot pocket full of broccoli.
A slice of greasy pizza.
All right, that's how I know I've hit the limit, once it starts like reordering the food that I have instead of adding more.
A crumbly homemade cookie. A sandwich. A veggie samosa from the Lighthouse Cafe.
Let's do some chit-chatting here. Let's see if we can get her to look at this photograph.
Hello, George.
We meet again, Mr. Danvers.
Can you take a look at this item?
Of course. I'll help if I can. You didn't steal that, did you?
Oh, I forgot that's all she says about that.
You're quite a talent.
Mm-hmm.
Good heavens, a ghost. You've captured something spectacular.
Yep. Those flowers have more. I think the flowers had color before when we came through here. I remember the flowers having some color to them.
Is that a face or maybe my imagination? Well, look at that. Paranormal phenomena.
Something like a phenomena.
Well, look at that. Paranormal phenomena. I can hear words. They are distant and strange.
They are indeed distant and strange. What else have I got? Look at this crazy pizza!
You didn't steal that, did you?
If someone were talking to someone and they just kept pulling random food items out of their pocket. Hey, look at this. Hey, look at that.
No, I don't recognise it.
Of course he wouldn't. Smile for the camera.
A toaster?
A toaster?
A camera? No, maybe a soap dish.
Are you on drugs?
I've no idea what that is. Part of a machine. Oh, you should ask Bob.
Okay, well.
May I ask about something else?
Of course, I'll help if I can.
I'll let you get on with your gardening.
See you soon, my dear.
Great. Well, dude kept ham in his pockets when I was a kid. Sandwich ham. Like was it in a bag at least? Tell me it wasn't just like loose slices of oily ham. Roll around picking up lint in his pockets. Time for a DQ trip. Ryan, bring me something from DQ. Bring me the flamethrower, the burger. Ryan, fax me some DQ, please. I'm begging you. Catch you later, Ryan. Thanks for dropping by. Enjoy your DQ. You better fax me some of that DQ, though. I'm serious. It's way too soon for the pumpkin pie blizzard. Give me a P.O. box and I'll ship it. You just gotta fax it in the Discord. There's the fax food to Jum. Just fax that. That's all the eating I need. As I'm energized by photos of other people's food. You could also post your favorite recipes in there. If you enjoy cooking and cook and you have a favorite recipe, you can post in the Discord as well. And then maybe that will encourage me to cook something. Although I feel like I shouldn't say that because someone's gonna post something in there that's like the poison. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't just out and say that, accuse people of trying to poison me, but like I feel like it's possible. Not that kind of food, Jeremy. Although it just reminds me of Cannibal the Musical when they finally, it takes a while for them to actually become cannibals and they start eating someone when like the guy's just eating a foot. There was a little bit of fog before. It's rolling in. Should I go down to the beach? Do you think? Am I just wasting time here? There's a DQ down the street from a place I worked, and I got on pretty well with the owners of that DQ, and I ate there for lunch like every day, and then I hadn't eaten there in a little bit, and I had a new coworker, and he was asking where there was to eat in town. I'm like, I usually eat at the Dairy Queen. It's not that bad, and the owners are pretty, they're decent.
I'll pass on the local delicacy.
Unbeknownst to me, they had sold it, and the new owners were not that great. Like all the staff was bad. The first time we went there, they just messed up everybody's order. We never went back. We went to another place. Ice cream is good. The worst thing I ever got from them was a birthday cake blizzard that was really, really good, but I could feel my pancreas dying. It's gonna get anything to say.
Professor, so this is where you hide yourself? With the crabs and the fish heads?
Is there something you want, Danvers?
Has he got just like a bucket of fish heads down there?
Good hunting.
Alright, nothing new.
Professor?
Run along, boy, and play with the crabs.
Boy!
Bridlington, east northeast 1.
And what if I go to the cave I walked in here that had that caged in section? They had like a tool thing to it as well. Why is he so mean? He's an angry man. He doesn't want to be bothered while he's busy searching for treasure. No one takes the treasure hunting as serious as he does. Only he is worthy of the treasure. So he will have you believe. All right. Let's put some tools to it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's something going on down here. Oh, yeah.
There's definitely something. I should listen to the recording.
He's sus. He is sus. Either a ghost took his form to tell us to leave town, or he's gaslighting us to leave town. Could be either. Oh my god! It's Sloth from the Goonies! Hey, you guys! I love your movie. Can I get an autograph? Do you still talk to Chunk? Whoa! They're in there. I like to think of Sloth and Chunk as like lifelong friends.
A strange recording from the Saxton Caverns.
You can help us.
Yeah. Okay. I'll help you.
You can help us.
Okay. I don't know how I can help you. I guess I'll find your bodies somewhere, somehow. I'll help you that way. Am I going anywhere else? They're going to like the fens. I can go in there. Can I go anywhere around here? Wouldn't let me go last time.
The fall from these rocks would smash a body to pieces.
Sure would.
I can see the pine trees above Saxton.
Yep.
Endless petrified shapes.
Uh-huh. Okay. Haunted Mines and Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. Oh, the demons. The demons, they do like the subterranean areas. For whatever reason. Come take a look.
Deep, dark, swamp-like water.
Okay.
Hello.
There's nothing beyond the horizon.
Nothing but the North Sea. Next stop, Norway.
The world just ends. There's an achievement for that. Call out to the sea more than once. Well, now.
Deep, dark, swamp-like water.
Oh, maybe there's nothing out here. I don't know. Is that all of the haunted areas I'm gonna find here? Now I gotta wait till nighttime, you know.
Symbolic images or ancient graffiti.
I gotta get a picture of that. Can I get a picture of that?
That's not right.
Okay, no, that's not right. You're right, Nigel. You're right. It's a terrible misuse. Looking forward to checking out a new action JRPG game. Didn't submit their game early enough, so the Steam verification isn't done. What game is that? Get in there.
Nothing ventured.
Dragon Sword Awakening. I don't know why I pronounced sword so strongly. Dragon Sword Awakening. I haven't heard of that. Call.
Hello.
Okay. Great. Cool beans. I guess we'll go back to the house. Go to the end of the dock here. Just in case there's something here amongst the lobsters. So far, the only thing that we've done here is get told to skip town by Hardacre or Hardacre's ghost doppelganger. Changed. I think we'll know. He says he's here in the evening. I don't think it'll just be like it's evening now. I think we'll know that it's evening. I don't know. I think that's a goodly amount of ghostly evidence.
Home, sweet home. For the time being.
Okay. I don't know what all that sound is. Blue Star Saturday. Are they still going with that? I haven't paid much attention to that. I did watch the new Cleopatra. I'm interested in where that's going. Can I look at this? Probably not. I couldn't look inside of it, but maybe while it's locked, I can look at it. You know.
That's not right. That's not
okay,
right.
Never mind.
This seems like a safe enough place for my evidence.
Okay.
I have added any new evidence to the collection.
Great. Wow, that's a lot of damn tapes there. Recorded armchair in Harbour Cottage.
A strange recording from the...
Okay. 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 All right. Well, now I have this evidence collected. Is there more evidence to collect? Old Man's Sword is good. Oh, I haven't watched Old Man's Sword. Then when did that start back up again? I was enjoying that show. I don't think there wasn't anything else in here. It says he doesn't know what's up with the cameras, but like, just use the cameras. Good. I got time for you. I got time for your games, broken telephone.
What's this?
What's this indeed?
Not sure what to do with this just yet.
What do you mean?
Sure what to do with this just yet.
Well, just put the cameras up in places, man. Okay.
There's something. Perhaps another gadget would help.
Yeah, I know we've already got all this, but
Nothing. Perhaps I should try another gadget.
I'm not sure what else it wants from me now. I also really enjoy You and I Are Polar Opposites. It's pretty funny. Like the main female character is like gets really bizarre, exaggerated expressions. There's a sequence where like she was alone at her house with her boyfriend, with the dude that she's dating, and then they hear someone come through the door. And while she's thinking like, oh no, we're supposed to be home alone, they show this like parody of the Home Alone postage, the Home Alone poster, but it just says like home who? And then she sticks her face out the door, but her face is distorted into this weird ogre face. I don't know, words don't do it justice. It was very funny. This stuff like, there's a lot of stuff like that I can't really describe, but she gets very, very like hilarious cartoonish reactions to things. Yep. I think, like, where else do we have like something to interact with? Because that's mainly like where the ghost sections are like you can interact with this. I just made a logo Netflix show. What? Do you mean Lego? Is it Lego? Is that what you're referring to? He was talking about possibly recruiting her to help with the ghost hunting.
Catch you later.
Without doubt, my friend.
That's all like the same expressions, the same stuff. Lego One Piece. What? Like One Piece anime wasn't enough. One Piece live action wasn't enough. Now they've made a Lego One Piece.
The creaky sign says the bear.
But it looks like a Lego version of their live action version of One Piece, which is getting honestly really weird to me. It's like we talked about this before, like if they make like they made like a live action Street Fighter, if they made like a live action Street Fighter and then made a Street Fighter game based on the live action Street Fighter, or if they made a Mario game based off of the live action Mario movie and then made a cartoon based off of that live action Mario movie, and then action figures based off of the cartoon based off of the live action movie, and just had like a whole subgenre that's based off of another further interpretation of it. That's just very weird to me. The game's just funny. Yeah, the Lego, like I've seen a fair amount of like the Lego Star Wars stuff because of my nephew's interest.
That's Harbour Cottage.
That it is, and they were pretty comical.
A church built onto the cliff tops, overlooking the sea.
Yes, yes.
The harbour wall. That's unusual. The clock is stuck at 9 o'clock.
Nowhere else this game wants me to go. Where do you want me to go?
Hello again.
What can I get you?
I'll catch you later.
Perhaps.
Where haven't I gone? Surely there's like somewhere else that is like potentially haunted that they want me to take evidence from. There's the museum. Maybe is that like oh no, that's the wrong way. They said come back later today. Is the museum open? And why can't I visit the antique store? I would like to. No, that's the station. Maybe I'll enter some of my ghost photographs into the photography competition. Is that what I am to understand? I guess this way. Yes, 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 yes. Welcome back, Judd. Skulls, yeah, the skull flowers, to which he has no comment, is very alarming. They're all over the place here. Nowhere else I can go here? Okay. Dog. I don't know why I can look at that window. Do I check if the phone is haunted? ghost could stab in the back of the head. He would say it's the wind. No doubt.
That's not right.
Quick, check this electronic to see if it's electronic. Let's feed this pig more food. How about another delicious sandwich for you, pig? Have some of that. Keep eating, pig. Keep eating.
A piece of bread.
Pig always leaves me with bread.
A piece of bread.
I guess this pig doesn't like the bread. You don't like the bread, pig? Eventually, if I feed the pig enough, it'll speak human words. That's my theory.
Hello again.
Hello, lad. What can I do for you?
Do, 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 do.
Have you known Nanny Noah long?
I think we
All
already
my
asked
life,
him. Oh,
lad,
yeah.
And that's a long time.
She seems to think highly of you.
I think highly of her too.
Oh, I see. Do I sense romance?
Oh, if
The
only
flavor.
that.
We need to keep
But I've never,
feeding it.
Well, asked
We need
her
to keep
hand
feeding it cake
if you know
and
what I
fried
mean.
Has
veggies.
she never married?
She had a bit of bad fortune. Lost her husband. Many years ago it was.
Any children?
There was, but not now. The sea provides for this town, but it can also take away.
What do you mean?
The way
Whatever
most
do you mean?
I'll leave you to your work.
See you again, lad.
Okay. He said he would tell us more at the bar tonight. Also, the museum's supposed to open in the afternoon sometime. Don't ask me when that is. I will resist the siren call of phoning that man again. Huh? Where else? There was anything to interact with. Oh, let me look. Because now I'm just going back and forth through the same thing over and over again. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay. Government food companies find about the lettuce. Yeah, I gotta be honest. Like, I find it hard to believe that we can get, given the state of, because they've. I don't want to get too much into politics on stuff. I'll just say I don't entirely trust the government agencies under the current administration for many reasons. And it's like, I don't trust them to accurately test the stuff. I also don't trust them if they come back and say, oh no, we were wrong, it wasn't them. because it I really feel like they might test it and say it's this stuff, and then the company is very friendly to the current administration is very friendly to businesses who say, what if we threw money at your ballroom, etc., and they come back and say, no, it's great, it's fine. So like it could go either way. We may never know. We may never know for sure what's going on. It's bad business. It's bad news for anyone who wants to eat lettuce. If it is just the lettuce. Oh. I know. I saw one thing. In that area that was too dark. Now we have the night vision camera. Supposedly that can get us in there. Okay. That's all I need. Sometimes I just need a little push in the right direction. I went completely the wrong direction. For some reason I think it's the other way. But yeah, that is like it is a real mess. And hopefully they get resolved. It's not like it's bad, but like food recalls for like produce happens like pretty I don't know if often it's overstating it. It's not that uncommon, right? There we go. And a lot of it has to do with, you know, mostly the contamination is human poop. And a lot of that comes from the conditions with which our produce is grown and picked by the workers, just like taking a dump in the field because they're not given sufficient breaks. Or just because they figure it's fine. I'm not going to pretend to know the real scoop behind the poop, but yeah, it happens. But that's why it's important to have agencies that you trust that do proper testing and evaluation of this stuff. This is an area where like regulation's kind of a big deal. Just being like, no, food shouldn't be regulated. No, I mean, it should. Look, Al Capone was all for food regulation in terms of like making sure the milk was safe to drink, because people were dying from that.
Some kind of sea monster.
But like, yeah, it's you kind of want that, right?
A wooden plank could prove useful. These other planks are far too rotten.
Okay.
These other planks are far too rotten.
Oh, we're in sweet home turf now. We're gonna plank some stuff.
Strange creatures carved into the bedrock.
And there's like a ship with some tentacle business there. Who's coughing in here, man? That's what I want to know. Who's hacking a lung up?
Sea creatures?
Interesting. Is anybody there?
Is there anybody there?
Did they tell me to hail Satan? Oh, my sweet Satan.
Am I alone in this place? Can you see me?
Must just be the wind.
Can you hear me? Show me you are here.
Wow, that could have been anything, man. This doesn't prove anything about ghosts.
Are you trapped in this place? Can I help you in some way?
Now, we don't even know who they are. is the thing. Can I take a picture? Ooh! Nice. Yeah. Talk to me.
There's definitely
Oh, that's something.
I should listen to the recording.
Ghosts look like they're feeling gassy. The ghosts have been eating too much lettuce is the problem. They've been eating tainted lettuce. It's probably from the lobster, honestly. Contaminated by all the rotting corpses the lobsters have been eating. And now the ghosts are eating the lobster and they're getting the ghost poop.
That's not right.
No, okay.
A plank of wood or shit. Haunting recording in the Saxton Caverns tidal chamber.
Okay. I got all the rest of it, didn't I?
That's not right.
I think we gathered all the evidence we could off of that.
I shall leave you in peace. Strange creatures carved into the bedrock.
It's just a duck. Not worried about that. Just a duck. Totally normal.
Some kind of sea monster.
Look, they're not great artists. You don't have to be bad mouthing them. They're like, oh, some kind of creature there, some kind of horrifying monstrosity. Mm-hmm.
If you stare into the abyss stares back into you.
That's what I hear.
A deep chasm divides this section.
What if I plank it? Can I plank it? Is that gonna?
That's not right.
Okay. So we'll carry on this way. Here we plank it. I knew we were gonna have to plank it somewhere. Doing it badly, serious, spooky. No, it's fine. What could possibly happen? We fall head first into this crevice here and get stuck in a way that nobody can get in and pull us back out, and we just slowly die from exposure or starvation or dehydration, stuck face down in the rocks. You know what? Like what could happen? How bad could it get?
That's not right.
Huh, okay. We got some rocks. They want something. Whatever it is, I don't got it. Maybe I'll find it down here somewhere.
Ancient rock formations. Stalactites. Ancient rock formations. Stalactites.
I mean, this is a stalactite. This is not. This is a stalagmite. What's the difference? Because the stalactite holds tight to the ceiling, and the stalagmite might reach the ceiling one day. But they're different.
Some kind of sea monster.
That's clearly a dragon. Descent. Yes.
A deep chasm divides this section.
Are these?
A deep chasm divides this section.
Are these rock formations or are these teeth? Are we in the belly of a great beast here? All right, these rocks want something from me, but whatever it is, I don't have it. Some kind of tool. I'll take that, thank you. Did I just... Okay. Did I just take that plank? Am I trapped now? Oh, okay. We'll plank it. We get a lot of use out of this plank. Don't break that plank. We'll be trapped down here. Now I'm getting worried.
The plank is disintegrating.
Oh my god! Well, we're gonna die down here now. Oh, hey, treasure.
The containers are depressingly empty.
Aww. Well, that's depressing.
Sea creatures?
It's depressing how empty they are.
Bright light filtering through the gloom.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, you got all these crates here, so like, it's probably fine. Here, all right. Let's look at this fire pit here. Look, it's a ghost fire. It's fine. We won't die. There's a ghost fire. It'll keep us warm. Hey, look it. It's some dudes. Descent 2005. Do they? I only know the Descent, where they're in the caves. I know there's a sequel.
Definitely something.
It wasn't as good as the first one. Hated part 2. Yeah. It definitely was not. It didn't line up with the first one.
The EMF dial is providing a sequence.
Is it 2, 5, 1, 3? Write this down. Two, 5, 1, 3. Wait, is it? Did I skip a number? 1, 3. Off. 2, 5, 1, 3. Yeah, it's 2, 5, 1, 3. Of what use that will be, I do not know.
Any hidden treasures have long since gone.
Welcome to Raccoon City. We do not discuss. It's awful. Part 2 wrote the ending of part 1. Yeah, that was my problem with it. And then it's like, why would you go back? Why would you go back in there? Oh no! It's loaded! Let's look at these books that crumble to dust as soon as we read them. Logbook of Captain Walter Spivey. A successful voyage. The spring tides have worked their wonders. Treasures, loot, artifacts littered the ocean floor. Rich pickings, swords, scabbards, daggers. Each one as mysterious as it is beautiful, but still no crown. Perhaps it is yet to fall into the depths from these ancient cliffs. I am sure it is there, hiding, waiting. I will have it, and a fortune will follow. We must stay out at sea for another week. All must believe these treasures come over from Spain, and not from under their very noses. Gruel's plan. Is it the antique owner? Gruel's Antiques. Gruel's plan has worked well. I will keep my side of the bargain. September 19th, 1892. A near miss upon these damn rocks. The pinnacles will take the sold ship one dark night, but not while I am captain. I will arrange for youngins to mark these rocks with lanterns held high. No one in town can see the ship. Otherwise, they will know we do not return from Spain.
I wonder if this Gruel character has a living descendant.
Yeah, it's probably the antique store owner. Make the children do it. Pay them off. Or just dump them in the ocean when you're done. It's from 24th, 1892. 'Tis time to return. Gruel, the old skinflint, best be ready to part with some gold. Our haul is an impressive one. His old curiosities shop has proved good for distribution with his clients in London, only too happy to pay well for these treasures and never ask questions. Yarr. Gruel is a crafty one. For as far as souls know, these antiquities come from the continent. Ha! They are no mere Spanish, no more Spanish than I. Damnable cursive. It's a good job that treasures cannot speak of their journeys, for I would be in irons before this ship is docked. September 25th, 1892. Someone has betrayed us. The harbor wall was red with customs men. They must know for our return. Who has done this? Has Gruel betrayed us? Very well, I say, for I knew a hiding place or two. We will stash our treasures in grindles of maw. For no one dare enter those dark caverns. We will be quite safe and secure as the ship continues on to Saxton with an empty cargo hold and no captain. Then I will seek out Gruel himself. Gruel's rules, baby.
What was that sound?
What was that sound? That's a good question.
A boating oar.
A boating oar. I will take this boating oar. Thank you very much.
Any hidden
K-Rule.
treasures have long since gone. The containers are depressingly empty.
All of the treasures are gone, lost to time. Well, it's certainly not the time. Like, someone definitely took them, right? If they're all empty, it's not like the swords turned to rust and dust down here. Like, certainly something happened. Someone came and got them.
Bright light filtering through the gloom.
I just can't imagine them carrying all these crates like through this passage we walked through. I just don't think some of them would fit. It's just not very realistic, you know. All right, we use this boating paddle to get across, perhaps. Or we're just stuck here.
A deep chasm divides this section.
Sure does. All right, well, that's a no-go. I didn't see another way out that way.
A deep chasm divides this section.
Okay. Goes to who we're gonna think about Donkey Kong. You're talking about Anochi? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, he's on hiatus / possibly not coming back.
Ancient rock formations. Stalactites.
But he's okay. Yeah, I hope so. It sounded like he was just so he was having some issues, and it just got to be too much. Sometimes it's better to just walk away.
Any hidden treasures have long since gone.
Like if it's not, especially like that, that's my philosophy. Like I'm doing this stuff for fun. This isn't like a business. This isn't a job. If it stops being fun, if it started causing me like real issues, like psychological problems or problems with, you know, outside work or family, whatever, like it would just be gone. Be like, well, sorry, but I gotta go.
Ancient rock formations, stalactites. The containers are depressingly empty.
They had like the option to. Did I wish him the best? Yeah, same. You know, I hope he's doing okay.
That's not right.
But like the last stream that I saw was, you know, it just sounded like that was it. That was the end. Well, who knows? I mean, you know, sometimes you just take a step away and get a breath of fresh air. You know, things could be different then. Aha! There we go. There's just a conveniently placed hook in the ceiling. I guess we'll swing on this now.
Yes, definitely a crown.
That is a crown. Brr. Okay.
Sea creatures? Symbolic images or ancient graffiti?
It's like eyes. Okay. A face, yeah. Hey, Liverpool, I found. I beat you to it. He's not gonna say anything about it.
So this is where you hide yourself with the crowd.
Move the outside cast food. Alrighty. I'll be wrapping up here before too long.
Good
Okay.
hunting, Professor.
Run along, boy, and play with the crabs.
Jeez. All right. Day 2. A link to the legend. This old town is more than a secret or two. Smugglers, crooks, pirates, and ghosts. Crims, as you might say, with your weird dialect. A good combination. I'm going to be busy following up the leads. Time to dig deeper. Who are the ghosts in the cavern? Were they just smugglers? Like how the J in just is capitalized. Does that mean something that it's capitalized? Oh. Are there more ghosts hiding in the dark? Who was Gruel? Does he have living descendants? What happened to the smuggled treasures? Does Saxton still have a curiosity shop or antique shop? Yes, it does. It's Gruel's Antiques. Explore the wider landscape. What lies beyond Saxton? I don't know what does lie beyond Saxton. Does anything lie beyond Saxton? I don't think so. I don't think we can get outside of Saxton. I think Saxton is all there is. It's all the simulation can support. We are at Gruel's Antiques. Now we can go into the antique shop. Hello, was your father or grandfather or great-grandfather a criminal smuggler?
Try to find a link to Spivey, the smuggler. symbolic images or ancient graffiti?
It's a cross, dude. Like, come on now. You're being purposely obtuse with that. Why is the music so like you're going to die in here? Oh my God, we are gonna die in here. I'm sorry for, I didn't mean to see that. We're gonna die in here.
I thought Punch and Judy shows had been banned.
Had Punch and Judy shows been banned? Why would they be banned?
I should go somewhere private to study the book.
This man is horrifying.
Hello, Mr. Gruel, I presume?
Oh my God.
Yes, this is all very amusing, but I'd like to ask you something. Look, could we forget the ragdoll for a second?
Okay.
Hello, Jemima. Can I speak with Mr. Gruel? Mr. Gruel, I really must insist that you...
My God. Well, shower storm passing by Louisiana. Start raining a bit more. Only getting the outside of the ring. I hope it works out. I hope you don't get hit too hard with that. Just talk to the doll at that point. I agree. As long as you're getting answers, it doesn't matter who it comes from. Well, maybe not. The doll's making creepy noises. I really want to leave.
I'm Nigel.
I don't like
Nigel
dolls,
Danvers.
man.
And you are?
I'm Jemima.
I'd love
I
to
love
learn
your
more
syrup.
about the town's ghosts.
Okay, never mind. This was a mistake.
Have you heard the legend of the 3 Anglo-Saxon crowns?
We're gonna wake up to this like in the middle of the night. He's just gonna be hovering over us with that dowel and a large knife.
What do you know about the Saxton Caverns? I'll have a look around, if you don't mind.
How does he conduct business? You know, like someone walked up and like, I'd like to purchase this. I'm Jemima. Burr, 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 burr. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not gonna go well. Yeah, it's just sidestep. Oh, that's great. That's just beautiful right there. Oh my God. No, please. Why are you doing this to me? That's the only thing I can't deal with is the ghosts. All right. Where's this book?
Blast! The book is stuck fast. Blast! The book is stuck fast.
What do you mean? Look, I'm sorry, like the locks like that, like that's pretty easy to bust that.
That's not right. That's not right.
Use the bread on it.
Right.
Okay. We gotta get this book open, I guess, somehow, some way. Some way we'll do it. The Puppet Master movies. I love the Puppet Master movies. Up to a point, I haven't seen all of them. Some of the later ones that I missed and I haven't gone back to find yet. Part was the best. It was good, but the series got goofy later on. Yeah, well, there was the origin ones that takes place during like World War II. That I thought was good. That was pretty good. That wasn't super goofy. But you're right. Like I think the first one was the best one, and then everything after that is kind of just doesn't hold up. remember we first found out about it, my brother and I, back years and years ago, decades ago at this point. We had cable, and is this still a thing? Pay-per-view's still a thing, right? Back then there was like the pay-per-view channel, and you go to the pay-per-view channel and they would have trailers. There was a channel that was just the trailers for what was going to run on pay-per-view. We never got anything from it because it was kind of a rip-off. Well, I shouldn't say that. One of my friend's parents paid for the Ninja Turtles musical, which was a rip-off. I think it was a piece of crap. But we'd see that, like, Puppet Master is one that we would see on there a lot. So we convinced our parents to rent Puppet Master for us based on that. Well, also, like, this was also the era that sometimes the scrambling wouldn't be scrambled enough on the pay-per-view, and you could sort of watch the pay-per-view channel. It's so funny to think about now, in the era where you can find just about anything that you would want to see, like, pretty much ever, right? You could pretty much find like anything you want to watch at any moment on the internet. But think back to a time where like the media wasn't so free for you, and you, like, I don't know, this thing on pay-per-view looks good enough for me to watch it like it's a broken VHS tape. Remember watching wrestling like that? Yeah. It was a big deal. It was a big deal back then. I don't know. I don't imagine like the way cable works now that's even a possibility, because it's all digital now. It's a completely different world. But like, it's so funny to think about now. Watching anything scrambled like that, like putting up with that. When I was a kid, I always thought it was pay-per-view. I wouldn't blame you if you ever saw it written out.
For the time being.
It makes as much sense. Let's put our evidence away. There's probably other people we can talk to, but like, I don't know what they're gonna have to give us.
I have added any new evidence to the collection.
Okay. We got some tapes there.
A strange recording from the Saxton Caverns.
Things other generations never experienced had to be there. Yeah. Dude, is that Soundwave? Megatron. Decepticons transform. I can't think of a line that's Soundwave. It sounded like Soundwave for a second there. He's gonna start talking about Energon cubes and sending Rumble and Laserbeak. Rumble, Laserbeak. Those transforming cassettes were so cool. I never had Soundwave though. I'm not into it enough to like get to try and track down Soundwave or pay for like the new Soundwaves or buy the extremely overpriced Soundwave MP3 player.
Haunting recording.
But I always thought that was cool as a kid. And then you can have like a tape deck that has a tape, and then the tape pops out and transforms. The only issue I had with Soundwave is that I'm sure like the toy Soundwave could fit one cassette. Okay. 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 But like sorry, I was listening to that. Like in the show, in that cartoon, he would open up like the cassette door and like all those cassettes would fly out. Like they're all stored in there. And like that would have made the toy like way cooler, is if you could push a button and the door would open and like 4 transforming cassettes would just blast out of it. I mean, you'd have to transform them yourself, but like, sounds cool. They cooked hard with them. Yeah, Soundwave is the best. Also, when Soundwave would like spit energon cubes out of his chest was pretty cool too. There's probably, I can always guarantee there's a Soundwave that I could go out and buy today that is probably really, really overpriced. Robots and Transformers. Soundwave auto-converting robot, $1,000. I cannot justify that. I cannot. Also, like the tapes, while very cool, like just for practical reasons, relied on like external parts to complete the transformation, and they were extremely flimsy. But like all those Transformers were extremely flimsy back then. All right. That's all we got. We got more of that stuff. I don't know where we go from here. Let's see here. Who are the ghosts in the cavern? If we can get to the museum, we could talk to them. There are more ghosts hiding in the dark. Who is Gruel? Does he have living descendants? Yeah, but he's crazy apparently. What happened to the treasure? Who knows? Yes, we know they have that. Explore lighter landscape. All right, we'll check that out next time, but I'm out of time for today. Save your future. I don't know why I keep making, why I don't just overwrite the saves. I don't think there's stuff to be missed. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. More or less. More or less. And let's close this out for now. I like this. This is, you know, it's as fun as the other ones. It's setting up quite a mystery. This one's like a lot more, I mean, straight out the gates, this game just feels like we're in some sort of nightmare dreamscape. So I was gonna say it feels more supernatural than, like, obliquely supernatural than the other ones were, but the other ones had like the ghosts and stuff were there from the start too. It's just way them out in the open, but there's a lot more going on in this. Yeah, we'll see where we're at next week. Or will we? It won't be Wednesday next week. We'll come back to this probably on Friday next week. Wednesday next week I won't have a stream. It's my dad's birthday, so we're all gonna try and get together for that. Because we don't get a whole lot of that left, unfortunately. So Amon-Ra made you paranoid. Amon-Ra is bad for that. There's a lot of games that I'm bad for that. I'll tell you, Resident Evil is like what put the fear of overwriting saves in me. Old school Resident Evil, particularly like the Resident Evil remake, was like when it really hit me like, oh, I really need to make multiple saves here. But that's next Friday. We'll come back to this. If not sooner. Friday I'm going to be back. I think right now it's scheduled for Blender. I think I'm going to change that to Amon-Ra because I'm really dying to see where the story goes with that and find out what I missed. And like, I know I'm going to have to go back through chapters. So I really want to dig into that. So I think I'm probably change the Blender to another time. We'll come back for Blender. I do want to do another Blender stream again, but I really want to get out Friday this week. I really want to get digging into that more, get through more of that. Let me see who is live right now. Basement Brothers put a video out a couple days ago about a Fist of the North Star game, NPC 88 Paradise. Just putting it out there. No Sunday stream. I don't know yet. I don't want to commit to anything. Sundays have been bad lately. Oh man, I missed Shinobu, who was live 2 hours ago with Bloodwash. I really wanted to see that game. Bloodwash is a fun game. I like those puppet combo-esque games. Check out Anadelma. I don't keep track of who I send people to when I do. So I don't know if Anadelma is playing Pokemon Unite with other folks. So pop in and check that out. I will be back on Friday for some game or other. We'll see what it is. You just got here. You got here just in time for me to say so long. Unfortunately. What's up, Pedals? How you doing? But yeah, I gotta run. I gotta run and make sure
here I am.
Mr. Arthur gets fed, and then I gotta feed myself as well. I'm gonna play the Hungry Games. I'm hungry. That's the game. Yeah, so that is all for today. I'll be back, like I said, on Friday for something. Thanks as always for hanging out. Thanks for watching and chatting with me as usual. I hope you enjoyed a bit of The Lost Crown. I hope you'll stop back again for the next one, whatever we play. Till that time, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.
Oh,